What's up, everybody? Welcome on in. We have Just Max live, and we have Shibby, the best of the best.
Hi, everyone. How's
Thank you.
everyone
Hi,
doing?
everyone. What's up?
Yes, happy Tuesday, right?
Happy Tuesday. Today
Oh,
felt like
that's
3
me.
days in one.
Yep,
Sorry,
I
can you
see you
repeat that?
just
I missed
popped up
that.
on my thing. Yeah, today felt like a really long day between TED Stream, and then we were here, and then there's a lot of news going on right now.
Angel Eye's birthday, we dropped in to say happy birthday.
July's
Oh my God, I forgot Angel Eye's birthday. How could I forget that?
Mhm.
I told them to come to find us when they're done there, as long as to
they
stay
should.
there and celebrate and come and find us after.
Yeah, I would love for them. I told them come pop on in, and then we can have them join. Hi, all. Can't believe I caught a live at the beginning. Hi, Tina.
Hi, Tina.
Hey, Janet.
Hey, Janet. How are you?
So, as we all know, yesterday Savannah released a new public message. Oh, Domsey said, Max, I adore you and support you. She's so sweet. What about me, Domsey and Shibby? We're crumbs now.
I'm her favorite.
Dom C, I got a message that Dom C made me a super mod on her channel to help out. So
wow,
she loves me. I know it.
Hi, Robbie Dawn. How are you?
But anyway, yes, yesterday Savannah released a brand new public message that she was noting to the kidnappers, followed by a message from Nanos and then TMZ. We want to break it all down with you guys. We want to go through each and individual message of what they said, because I feel like each message was so different from one another. They didn't feel aligned at all, whereas I felt like we were getting mixed signals from every single news outlet, from Savannah saying one thing and then hearing from Nano saying another, and then TMZ basically shutting it all down. I would love to go through every single one of these videos with you guys, and then we kind of break it down and have conversations. I want to hear what the chat has to say. I want to hear what Shibby and Max has to say. I know everyone has probably seen these videos already, but I think going back and rewatching them is when you pick up on these little pieces. So I think it is important to have these open conversations and go back through them. I mean, today I couldn't believe, from the small piece that we got from Nanos to then TMZ coming out with it. I mean, it was a lot of news for one day or two. Basically, the last 48 hours there's been a lot going on.
A lot of interesting opinions flying around too, which I think has been curious to see the outfall of it. So there's a lot to talk about,
because everyone's taking things so differently. So you had Savannah come out with one thing, her message was so different, and we're like, oh my God, like and again, we'll dive deep, but it's like you took it one way, and then when you heard Nanos, I took that one way, and then when I heard TMZ, I'm like, but wait, I'm like, what is going on? So that's why I wanted to hop on tonight and really hear how you guys are feeling, how everyone in the chat is feeling. I'm really excited because I feel like I need someone to talk to about this, and there's not enough time in the day because there is a lot of speculation. Yep, someone literally just took it out of my mouth. Someone said speculation in the chat. So a lot of speculation on what Savannah said, on what Nano said, and then closing with TMZ. So Shibby, Max, what do you guys think? Do you think we should start with Savannah? I think starting it off in the way that it came out, I think is going to be the best way, because then I feel like we can really see kind of how it was displayed to the public, and we can break it down.
Let's start with Savannah and then we'll go from there. But I mean, just even looking at Savannah, there's a lot just to be said. So
like, guys, I took 3 pages of notes today because I was like, my whole morning started with
I have on my notes too. I'm starting to prep for this live because I was taking so many. So
then you hear other people's opinions and you're like, okay, well, I want to know what X, Y, and Z said. But it's like I started off in one point with Savannah's, and I had my mind set thinking one way, and then it changed. Oh, hi, Crystal. Thank you so much for being here. If you want to hop on with us, let us know. We'll share the link. I think the more people, the better. I think it's super important to hear everyone's opinions and thoughts. And I think everyone brings in a different point of view, and bouncing those ideas off of each other is awesome.
Also, I have something. We need to be cognizant of the fact that we could be having a release of Nano's interview any second. So if anybody sees anything, let us know, because there's got to be the rest of his morning interview coming whenever. They're going to just drop it sometime.
Well,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Why are you piecing together just like these little bits? I mean, like you said, I think they're going to try to drag it out as much as possible,
Milking it for sure. Yeah.
but we get like these little pieces of it. So yeah, I thought that was crazy, but yeah, I think we should definitely start it off, and let's start with Savannah, and
Oh,
let's.
I gotta share my screen now. Or you want me to share
Oh,
my
yeah.
screen? Yeah.
Hi, everyone in the chat. Also, I just want to say hi. Hi, Marianne. Hi, Designs Laura.
Oh, Marianne, we love you. I forget she's your mod now, all blue and it's
Hi, Janet.
Firestarter. Hi.
Hi, everyone in the chat. Thank you all for joining. And if anyone also wants us to play any video again, if you're joining or anything, let us know, or let us know your thoughts in the chat, because we'll be monitoring the chat.
Yeah, like I said, we got our notes ready.
Yeah.
We're ready to go. We are going to. Did Ted give what?
Michelle, please. What?
No, you gotta remove that person. That's you, Max.
Oh my God. I don't think any of my mods here are here yet. Oh, hi, Maisie.
That's the
Is that a
yeah.
Michelle? Oh, Michelle. Maisie says happy birthday, Angel Eyes.
Oh, hi, Laura. Welcome in.
It's a busy time, so I think people will be coming and going. So
Thank you, Crystal. We'll have to get together for another show.
cool. Let me know when you want to play this, or if you're going to do that.
Yep. Are we ready?
I'm ready. Yep.
I'm ready.
Go.
I'm all set
We'll
also
just-
on that thing, Michelle.
Okay, perfect.
1 minute and 26 seconds. We'll just.
I'm coming on today with a very specific message. It has been months since our mom was taken from us. Our family is in agony. We are in a nightmare that will not end. Nothing about our situation has changed. We have done our part, and we will never stop looking for her. We will always ache for her and feel that hole in our hearts. The world can be a cruel and unforgiving place, and I know that you have tried to do things the right way. So I'm asking you, begging you to do the right thing now. Make the right choice. Help us find her. Tell us where to look for her. I truly believe it is never too late to do the right thing. Help us bring this situation to an end. For all of us, no matter where we've been and what we've done, I believe there is always a way home. Please make the right choice.
If you or anyone you know.
It's crazy.
This is new. They've added this to the end of it. So
Yeah, I've been seeing that in a bunch of them now, where they're like, if you know anything on Nancy.
I do think it's interesting, Michelle, how we said we're curious if this video was just gonna be talked about or not, because I think it could have gone one of two ways, where people would put it up on other forms of other news channels, or it could just be on Savannah's Instagram and that's where it would live. But it does seem that everyone's really picked it up and people are talking about it on the news, which is good, because that's the exposure that we haven't seen recently about this case.
I think I agree. I think I may hop on a little bit if you're still alive. Yeah, totally. Anyone who wants the link, just email me and then we'll bring you on. And I think it's great. Like I said, right now we're going to go through a bunch of different, it's Rhythm and Clues. We were just on with him. And then Chris, I think
Ash.
also,
Okay, yep.
Yeah, I think Chris also wants to come on as well. Just let me know when, guys, and I'll be able to send you the link. But I did want to just break this down, because my original thoughts, so we're basically solely going off of this. This is our first time seeing this. We haven't seen anything else out yet. We haven't seen the Nanos. We haven't seen the TMZ. We're looking at this for the first time. As I first looked at this for the first time, my original theory and thought was that they paid a ransom, because she said, we have done our part. Mm-hmm. So from there, I was like, they have definitely paid a ransom. They're working with this person. They know exactly what's happening here. So that was my original thought process of this. Also, I noted that to me, it feels like it's directed to someone specific. I personally, and I still feel this way, I still feel like the family knows more based on what she's like, I know you've been trying to do the right thing, or however she said that. I can't, I don't want to say like her word for word because I know it just came out something like that. To me, that felt as if she was really talking to someone directly here. That was just my personal opinion from what I saw. How did you guys feel from this initially seeing it?
100%. I thought the same thing. When I heard done our part, my first thought was, well, you haven't been searching for her. I don't know what part in that you've done because you've all left and haven't been seen in the area. So then I'm thinking something must have been paid, because when you look at the ransom notes and the information that they have where they're putting it back on the family, it's pay us this money in Bitcoin. So that was what I was thinking, where I'm like, they must have paid something. And it did feel directed towards someone in specific. It definitely felt like she was talking to someone. And I got the opinion of maybe there's been more information given to them. There's something new about to come out. Something else got sent to them. And I still, like you just alluded to, Michelle, I don't know if maybe there is something behind the scenes that we don't know about. But it does seem like maybe something else is going on.
And that's what I'm saying too. And I also feel like every time Savannah does these live interview, not live interviews, but these, whatever she's doing here, these messages that she's doing on Instagram and on her morning show, to me, they're premeditated. It almost feels as if she's doing things because there was something that led her to this, not because she actually wanted to. Just, again, this is my personal thought on this.
Mm-hmm. Well, my first thing was, is this a reaction to Brianna's video on Crime Junkie?
Yeah.
Because just for context, and we won't get too into this, this is just a theory and us throwing things around, but this was my initial thought, is Savannah making this video because she's getting fed up with Nanos because of the information that came out, where Nanos was basically telling Brianna, who at the time was working as a newscaster, asking Nanos for information, saying, I don't remember what she said, but she said something to him and he said, please leave it, like put it to rest. Did you see the time? Basically telling her like this, which during an active investigation is a weird thing to say, especially to the news who are just trying to get information out of you. And when you're an employee who's in a field of work where it doesn't really matter what time it is. So that was odd. And then also the more information about the ransom notes that came out that Brianna released, and everything with the timeline about how the FBI was not happy working with Sheriff Nanos' department. I was wondering, is she really at her wit's end and she's saying, we need to get this back under control? Because also Brianna was talking about how, the family hasn't been here. The family's been quite quiet. There's a lot of weird things going on. So in my head, I was like, it's not why she's reacting to it. Other people are saying it's because it's the 6-month anniversary, which I know, again, just acting like we saw this for the first time, that was another thing that we had thought. I believe it's now 3 days away. So
it was almost like she got pushed into doing that. That video, that calling. Mm-hmm. To me, it was like, okay, you're pushing into the 6 months, and then you should say something now because other people are talking about it, basically. And we'll get into the separate videos as well.
Can I just jump in quickly before you guys go on too far? I put in my chat also, like, they share our channels, but I also want to see people share our live stream links. So I put like, here's Michelle's dual stream live. So you go to her live stream and like it, comment, say hi, and if you can keep both open or only pick one chat, whatever. And I did the same with Max's. So it's good we share our channels, but also find the live streams because we're all like triple streaming this. So make sure we all get a good thumbs up. If you can share the love, and if you can keep 1 or 2 browsers open and do 2, or pick the one you like best, or continue, go back and forth and say hello. That's all I wanted to say. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, that's okay. Brenda, do you mind adding in Shibby's as well? Shibby's, Max's, and Chris's. We have Chris on the stage now as well. Welcome in, Chris.
Brenda's doing a great job. Thank you, Brenda, for helping. Who's that?
It's me.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, Max.
Oh, hey, Chris. What's up? Hey.
Shibster.
What's up?
What's happening, y'all?
Not much. Where you been?
Sorry, my internet might be in and out. I'm at the school walking around, so I might
seen much of you.
I might. Huh?
Haven't seen much of you. Where you been?
Well, I've been busy.
Busy?
Well, we had a flood at the school, a $30,000
Oh, no.
flood at the school. So I've been
Oh,
here
bummer.
all weekend, but no, I've been on just with Dog and everybody else. So
Yeah, you were on today. I popped in.
yes,
Oh, right,
yes,
I
we
saw
were
it.
on today. Yeah, we've been on today. I mean, we're on every day now. I'm everywhere. Whatever.
I got myself on a night shift somehow. I like to get
I
back over
know.
to a regular
I
day stuff.
know. You got sucked in by 857.
Yeah, he sucked me in. But he's 3 hours behind, plus he's staying up late. He says he's staying up late, and he's 3 hours behind me. So I'm like,
Yeah.
well,
That's because you're gullible. You know what I mean? You let them suck you right in.
But-
So
but
how's everybody? Michelle?
Good.
How you doing?
Good. What we're doing, Chris, is we're going back to, as we know, a lot has come out in the last 48 hours. So
Yep.
we're kind of working our way from the beginning. We're starting with Savannah Guthrie's message, and then from
Yep.
Savannah Guthrie's message, we're going to go on to what Nanos had to say, and then we're going to end it with the TMZ interview of what Harvey said. So, Shibby and Chris, what are your thoughts after seeing the Savannah Guthrie, the new note that she has sent out into the public? What do you guys feel about that? And keeping away what you already know about these two additional new updates from TMZ, we're kind of going through, and then we can revert back at the end, if that makes sense.
Yep. It makes sense. Shibby.
yes.
Go ahead, Shibby. Remember, Shibby. Wait a minute. Are you older than me? Yeah, you're older than me. So age before me.
No, you're older than I am.
I know I am.
No.
I'm old.
You're like 60.
I'll go-
Aren't you you're in 65, 70? What are you?
54. Watch yourself.
Oh.
Kick him off the show.
I'm a spry 52, and when I'm around
Okay.
Max and Michelle, I feel even better. I feel like 49 and a half again. So
Well, that's good for you then. But so yeah, I'll jump in real quick. So my feelings on her latest video, if it's real and it's not made up, you know what I mean? If it's real and they had her say something, because the FBI could, but so she's talking to two people, and two people only, because if you break it down like this, there's always a way home, to come home, blah 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 blah. Well, first of all, she's not talking to the kidnappers, because they ain't coming home if it's a legit kidnapping. She's not talking to Nancy, because Nancy's not coming home unless the kidnappers let her go. So who does that leave to come home? Who's not here?
Annie and Tommaso.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. That's the only people she can be talking to. I mean, so, and then she still says in her video, it still says, help us. But if you notice, that help us thing kind of slowed down, and it was more towards her. You know what I mean? I'm done. We did our part, and that means, and I have some high up people that agreed with me today, so I was kind of happy about that. But the we did our part is that Savannah, and I don't think she's talking about her family members. What I think she's talking about is listen, Savannah's wealthy as all hell, as we know, right? Now, her news station, they have a whole
oh,
Did
did we lose him?
I didn't know if
Chris,
that
we
was
lost you.
I don't think we can hear him. Chris?
Can you hear me now?
now
Yep.
we could.
Yep.
All right. So her news station has a complete unit that takes care of this kidnapping stuff. It's security. They have lawyers. They have money. They have insurance for this, right? She paid the ransom. This is if it's a legit kidnapping. She paid the ransom. She has her own private team that's working on this to keep her family safe. And if nobody believes that, then I would rethink it, because you really don't think she's running around without security, right? For her kids and her husband now. with what's going on? No way. She paid it on her own with the help of her team. No FBI, no LE. It's all her own. If it's legit, and that's what she meant by we took care of our part. Now, did she get anybody back? We didn't know. We don't know. Could this be a bunch of crap from what I'm saying? It could be. But if you really break her video down and what's going on, it kind of makes sense that she would pay. Wouldn't you? Think about it. And the whole, I want to be done with this. You get that from her video. I'm done. I'm at my wit's end. I don't want this anymore. Wouldn't you do that? Wouldn't you say, you know what, guys? I gave you a month. You guys haven't found anything, right? Now I'm going to take care of it. And she got her own team, and she paid the ransom for her mother. Whether or not she got her back or gets her back or whatever. I mean, we don't know if she paid it recently. We don't know if she never paid. We don't know, but that's just another theory.
Mm-hmm.
But it makes sense. And, and I don't, again, unfortunately, I know you guys said Nanos, but in case I drop off of something, I don't believe a word he says. I don't care what he says. Oh, we got all this evidence. I don't believe a word that comes out of his mouth. So, but I mean, her video was, you can just feel it that she's ready to explode, right? I mean, I don't know. So that's where I am with her video right now. We'll see what comes out tomorrow, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we're going to get more this week. Like Shibby said, I think we're going to get that full interview with Nanos, which I would love to hop onto that next to see, we could do that clipping. But Shibby, what are your thoughts? I know you've watched this a ton of times. What are you thinking after, seeing this initial interview with Savannah?
I'm starting to think that there's been more communication with these, if there is people communicating with them, or there's got to be a reason she's doing this on a Monday so long after. I feel like something must have happened that we have not been told about.
I agree.
I don't know, but something stirred this.
Or like some
she's
hidden
pushing
communication too. I feel like there's definitely some sort of hidden communication between whatever's going on.
A disagreement with Nanos or something. She's doing this to make someone playing someone's hand, make them play their hand. I feel she's trying to force something or push somebody. Probably Nanos, probably if somebody's contacted them, I don't know. But most likely Nanos pushing him because she's probably thinks it's not a good idea that he's not releasing more and doing more. I'd guess, in my opinion.
Honestly, I don't think he's involved with this at all.
What do you mean, Nanos?
Yeah, I think
he's the sheriff of the county.
No, I don't care about the sheriff, but he's
out of this. Well, so to say, yes, but whoever's helping him on his behalf, whatever, but it's still him.
Well, no, I mean, it's his detectives are there, but I think
his jurisdiction.
when the FBI came in, remember, they're still here.
His team. She's probably not happy with his team. That's
exactly. And that's why I think she went on her own. I think she finally said, you know what, I'm done with all of you. You guys keep doing what you're doing, but I'm going to handle it myself. I mean, wouldn't you? If you had the means and you had the amount of money to get your own team, I would have had my mother a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? If that's what's going on, though, I don't know. We'll see.
I think it's just very, there's a lot of missing pieces, I think, as the public that we don't have. I think it's very interesting, I feel like, because we're hearing so many different sides of what's going on now. You're like today in general, in the last 48 hours, you heard Savannah, you heard a small bit from Nanos, and then you heard TMZ, which TMZ is claiming they have law enforcement agents that they know that are working actively on the case. So I feel like you heard these three separate people with all three different forms of information that none of them aligned with each other, if you ask me. Right. So, I mean, I would love to hop into the Nanos, even though it is super small. I would love to hear what people what their thoughts are and what everyone's thinking.
Playing that whole news thing might be good just so we could hear to the summary that it gives about.
Oh, the other video. I'll get that ready if you want.
Okay.
Yeah, can we do that?
The other one. Yep. Give me
Yeah,
one
get that
second.
ready, Shibby. Get on it.
I shall. Now
right.
that Chris is added to the pressure, I will have to. Yes.
Let's go.
Sorry, all three of you. My mistake.
I know. Don't let
I'll
it
do
happen
better.
again.
I will do better. Oh, I'll do push-ups. I'm going to do 10 push-ups after this.
Shit. Please.
What was this called again? So Savannah got 3.
I'm thinking.
was,
I'm thinking 5. What the
Oh.
heck is this? I'm
Maybe
thinking
it was
you'll handle 5.
Should we watch the one that's in that article, the newspaper article instead?
Yeah,
I think
whichever. It works for
Which
me.
one did you send me? Which link? Can you send me a link? Because I
got it right here.
Start looking all over it.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'm sure I can find it here if I just search.
Here it is. Do you want me to private chat it?
Sure. Is it which one was the better one? Today Show or we were looking at them today? I had them open. I just closed them. USA Today or Today Show? I think
It
it's Today Show.
was
USA
Today
Today.
Show. Oh, that's what it was. It's the Today Show.
This one down here. Here it is. I think I've got it. Today.com. Oops. Is this a different one? July 28th.
Oh,
Yeah.
Shibby.
This is it. Or it could be like you. I've saved your show so many times because your tech difficulties. You're no one to talk, bro.
Unfortunately, see it, Michelle and Max. It's tough to get good help these days.
I don't know what I've just found here, but I'm gonna come find your link instead. So I've got all this crap open.
Did you put it
Oh,
in
do you want me to send it? That's it right there. That's it.
This isn't
Wait,
the one.
here,
now.
I'm going to email it to you right now.
Yeah, I'll just go to today. Because I literally had it open and I closed it.
Just sent.
This might be it. Oh, I think I found it. I found
Oh,
it.
that's it.
I found
Yep, that's it right there.
Sorry.
About time.
It's about time.
I know, really.
Send all complaints to tedinvestigates@gmail.com.
Yep, send them there.
So, did you want that? This is the 243 one. Yeah, 234. This is it.
Yeah, let's do that one.
Oh, I got to unmute it and I'll start fresh.
Her mom, Nancy.
Perfect.
Boom.
I'm
Here it is.
coming on today with a very specific message.
In her latest heartbreaking public appeal, Savannah speaking directly to the person responsible for kidnapping her mom, Nancy.
Our family is in agony. We are in a nightmare that will not end.
Detailing the pain and trauma her family has endured.
We will always wait for her to feel that hole in our hearts.
In the nearly 6 months since Nancy was taken from her home in Tucson, the family has continued to ask for help finding their mom.
Nothing about our situation has changed. We have done our part, and we will never stop looking for her.
Now Savannah sending a message.
The world can be a cruel and unforgiving place, and I know that you have tried to do things the right way. So I'm asking you, begging you to do the right thing now.
It's been over a month since she last addressed her family's anguish on the Today Show set.
I wanted to just take the opportunity to ask people to beg people to come forward. Somebody knows something.
Overnight, the Pima County Sheriff, who's been heading the investigation, said the case is still very active.
We have so much DNA to sort through. We have so much in terms of video evidence to look at. So I'm still positive that we're going to resolve this case.
In the last communication from the FBI earlier this month, they said over the course of the investigation, they received several ransom notes, adding that it continues to be investigated as a kidnapping for ransom case. Savannah said in an interview with Hoda earlier this year that her family believes 2 of the ransom notes were legitimate. Now Savannah making it clear she hasn't given up hope.
I truly believe it is never too late to do the right thing for all of us, no matter where we've been and what we've done. I believe there is always a way home. Please make the right choice.
It's not clear why Savannah decided to release this message now, but it could be a response to a potential new line of communication. Experts say the language appears.
Why is it the first time I heard her say that?
Yeah, that's I did hear that earlier today.
Yeah.
Also, thank you so much, Dom C. She gifted 5 new memberships. And you also got go ahead, Shibby.
That's Dom C too. So Dom C, thank you for the super chat, $10. Thank you, Shibby, for always being kind and helpful to all the streamers. Well, Dom, on the same day, I received a message that says Dom C made me like a super mod. So Chris, be careful when you're over on Dom C's channel, okay, bro?
No, like that's a lie. What she just said. That you're great to all. That's a lie.
It is
also. Brenda Walsh got a membership of mine. Melissa Stewart 9383, Golden K Storm, Buttercups on Patrol. I love that name. Cindy Peters 2509. Welcome everyone my new members. Thank you so much again, Dom C.
Chris, are you streaming this to your channel too, or no?
No, I'm at work.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, then I was going to suggest people go on over and say hello, but I won't now.
There's a lot of congratulations in order today too. I have.
Well,
Shibby, sorry, I apologize, but I have.
You hit milestones?
No, I have. No, they didn't allow me. They threw me in the gutter.
Oh,
they didn't like
monetize.
Yeah, some of my stuff, so I adjusted. But,
Oh.
I have a new co-producer.
Lucky them.
Ready? You know who it is? It's
Ooh.
Melly.
That's good. Yeah, because Melly contacts me 3 times a day, 10 times a day to figure things out. So yeah, Melly's really going to help you, and it's going to be me when she sends you the answers. Just know that. She literally, I've been messaging her all afternoon, helping her with copyright stuff and asking questions. So your new co-producer to replace me is I'm her advisor. So
that's it. I'm going to Michelle's channel.
I'm just kidding.
Was this the correct video though? Because it didn't show Nanos.
Yeah, that was it. He was in the like a minute and.
Oh my gosh, so then I just totally blacked out. And
yeah, you did.
I do not remember seeing it.
It was like a minute 10, I think. Minute 10 seconds.
The Nanos part? Yeah. It's quick, right? Was he? I don't even remember.
Minute 10.
Savannah sending a message.
Begging you.
Oh, sorry.
You missed it the first time too, Max.
Something.
Overnight, the Pima County
Yeah,
Sheriff,
it's right there, right after this.
investigation said the case is still very active.
We have so much DNA to sort through. We have so much in terms of video evidence to look at. So I'm still positive that we're going to resolve this case.
It is wild he's still saying that today. Yeah. There's so much video evidence to look at.
Well, that's what I wanted to point out. It's like, so he initially said we have so much DNA to sort through. We have so much in terms of video evidence to look at. I'm still positive we are going to solve this case. How is he still referencing to the fact of they have a bunch of DNA evidence? I think we were chatting about that earlier on Ted's, but also like, I thought it was just the strand of hair that they had. 1, 2, how are they still filtering through video evidence unless there's new video that we have not been aware of? That's the only thing. Like, is there something in the neighborhood that's been released? Were they able to grasp at more video footage? What do you guys think?
Oh, they have
more video.
Oh God, they have a ton of video.
But how come they're not releasing this to the public then? Because I feel like if it's nothing that's going to affect the case, then that is something that they should release.
But this is what brings you right back from what I told you. Now that sucks you back into the, all right, this was a cover-up, because they're not releasing anything because they don't want you to know.
Right.
So,
not even a screenshot, not even that she was wearing hush puppy slippers, anything, not a morsel. They got tons of video. They can't show one thing that could help that won't hinder the case. That's baloney, right? I agree with you, Chris. I agree.
So look at you guys. We all know this, right? And it doesn't have to be said over and over and over. But look at, if you're telling me that we can locate a star that's 55 billion miles away around the moon, behind the sun, over Mars,
light years away,
and we can find every single terrorist that we needed to find, and he's hiding in a bunker underground. You're telling me we can't find one vehicle leaving her neighborhood? Crap, it's a lie. It's all a lie. You know.
Well, and also I think that just shows like potentially there are, if this was a true kidnapping ransom situation, I do think that it potentially was someone that is a little bit higher up, whereas getting rid of that video footage, or it's someone that's in cahoots with someone that's able to get rid of specific DNA or things of that nature. I feel like there's so many ways that this case is really messed up. There's a lot of really crazy points to it where I'm just not understanding. And my question is, what does so much DNA mean? Like I thought, like I said, I thought it was a single here. To me, I think that he's just saying things in order to cover his ass and to have some sort of follow-up from what Savannah said. I feel like because he saw Savannah came out with something, he saw Crime Junkie came out with something. It's like anytime there's a spark to the case, he's like, I got to put my big boy panties on and I have to come out with something. I mean, that's just like how I'm reading it. I feel as if he's just trying to say whatever he feels. Do I actually think they have something? I don't know. I really don't know, because to me, I feel like it would have been leaked somehow, either through the FBI or someone else chatting. To me, it's like, who is actually telling the truth here? Is it the law enforcement agents that's talking, which we'll get into, to TMZ? Is it Nanos? Do they actually have DNA camera footage? Or like, is Savannah actually speaking to someone individually in those videos?
I don't think we'll know. Not for
I think a lot of people in the chat are saying they think it's a cover-up. They think he's doing this to save his job.
I just don't know though why, if it's a cover-up, why release I guess it was kind of the FBI who did it. So I don't know. Is it a cover-up that goes deeper because it was the FBI who released
reactive
the guy with the mask?
Let's listen to it again. Let's listen to what he said. I want to go back.
Want to hear Nanos' part?
Yeah, just his part one more time.
I can hear where they introduce him, because it's just in case. So here's where they say it. Let's start.
Know something.
Overnight, the Pima County Sheriff, who's been heading the investigation, said the case is still very active.
We have so much DNA to sort through. We have so much in terms of video evidence to look at. So I'm still positive that we're going to resolve this case.
In the last,
positive we're going to resolve this case.
What does he mean when he says we have so much DNA to sort through? Like they've got it processed and they have all these different what's that called when they have the whatever it's called, the DNA
trying to match it.
Yeah, there's a name. I'll think of it in a second. Like they have so many profiles that but they just don't have the people. Like it sounds like there's tons of DNA.
And that's what's like hard to understand. We're in July now, and this happened 6 months on Saturday. How are they still processing DNA? Like, is this DNA going to their lab? Is this DNA that they're sharing with the FBI? Is the FBI aware of this DNA? I think there's a lot of questions that, like, what kind of DNA is it as well? Is it
from DNA? They can learn stuff. They can put out a guess of what they think the person may look like. Male, female, and ethnicity, and they've done it before, and I've seen it get pretty close once they found the person, all by guessing from the DNA what they may look like, just giving us a description.
I don't understand though, how are you taking so long? As we said, 6 months, and I keep saying 5 months just to give them the break of the 1 month to gather everything, but 6 or 5 months since all of this evidence would have been gathered, and you've been taking that long to sort through it when it's your job to go through the investigation and take the proper precautions.
Today's day 178, and he's sorting through shit. So,
well, do you believe he's sorting through stuff?
No, if he is, either way, it's bad for him. If he is, he's an idiot, and most likely he's lying. So
maybe slowly.
Well, that's also the issue too. Is you have Kash Patel, who basically says they have X amount of sheriffs daily that are working on this case. Like he said, there's 10 to 12 sheriffs that are going over and working with the FBI hands-on daily. Then you have, Nano said that. And then you have Kash Patel basically kind of moving backwards on that statement, basically saying like, we're here to help a hand.
Chris,
yeah.
Mute your mic when you're going to make noise, please.
Sorry.
Thank you.
I'm good at that. Don't yell at me.
But so basically I'm just trying to understand. Obviously, I personally think it's Nanos bullshitting, because I feel like everyone around him is giving other information. He's the only one that's he's the one who's basically lying to make himself sound better, to me personally, by saying, okay, we have 10 to 12 sheriffs put on the case that are sent to go work with the FBI daily on this. I don't believe that. I don't think that he's actually actively working with the FBI. As we noted, Kash Patel basically said that in his last interview.
I can tell you what I think he's doing. I think he's doing this as a distraction because he knows it's ridiculous that what he's saying. So if he had stuff and he's still looking at it now, that's ridiculous. If he has stuff that he hasn't analyzed and all that, like whatever he says is going to look ridiculous, and he doesn't care because he's not accountable. And this is a great distraction now we're talking about what he said in DNA and not about how his lack of progress in this case. I think he's doing it intentionally because I don't think he's that dumb, because he knows people are going to forget how dumb this statement is. It's
always timed. Everything is always timed when they come out with these statements.
Distractions.
Yeah. I am curious, like you said, I almost said Shibby, because I'm thinking the SH, but like you said, Shibby, I want to see the longer interview because I'm so curious to see what he says.
I got to play that one more quick time.
Yeah.
One more quick time. Sorry, because I forgot what he
did.
We have so much DNA to sort through. We have so much in terms of video evidence to look at.
Oh, right. Yeah, we're forgetting the video stuff too.
Does he have like something on his head right here? Is that new?
I'm not sure.
Like, I don't want, it looks like
it's a shine.
It looks like a big bruise.
Doesn't it? It doesn't look like, part of it does look shiny, but it looks like a weird patch of skin.
It could be. It could be reason why it's like you'd think the shine would be more. So it's definitely probably like a boil or something, a bump.
Maybe Savannah gave him a piece of her mind.
Yeah. Yes.
She went out there.
That's why she's on there today. Yeah. It does seem like it's concentrated because you would see more of a shine.
Now she did it.
That means it's raised. Yeah.
Yeah.
Her purse.
Yeah. It's just a weird area. Like, it doesn't look correct to me. I don't know. Does anyone else see that in the?
I see it. It looks bruised and shiny. It might just be grease.
I don't think it's just the light.
No, I think it's raised because for it to the light only hit that part means it's raised. Like it's like a boil or a bump.
Barney said, is it a Band-Aid?
I don't think so. To me, it looks like a weird patch of skin. Like he should
like
go
a
to
patch of meat.
He should go to the dermatologist. Yeah, like he has like a slap of like prosciutto on his face or something.
So when we hear this interview, we all know when nothing new will be said. He's just gonna talk in circles, contradict himself, say that he loves the FBI, but we've been squabbling since 2015, and contradicts himself and say nothing. He's gonna say so many words to say little, like I just did.
The prosciutto. I'm sorry.
Now, did you have other stuff you wanted to do, or you want to keep doing?
I thought you were going to keep playing.
I thought you were playing it back over. I was waiting.
No, I can't. I was just staring at his forehead. Yeah,
After this, I do want to chat. Well, I want to see what everyone thinks about this. I think we kind of went through it, but I do want to chat about the TMZ video too after this.
Yeah, for sure.
He's touching the prosciutto.
I remember the video though too, because it's absurd. It's an absurd statement.
So much DNA to sort through. We have so much in terms of video evidence to look at. So I'm still positive that we're going to resolve this case.
In the last communication from the
I'm coming on today with a very specific message.
Paused. I went to the beginning. So much video evidence.
Where would you guys see the video coming from if this is true and there
cameras
is additional
up
video?
on the house? And
you
neighbors.
think so?
Has to be. What neighborhood would you not be able to get some type of video? What neighborhood? These neighbors want to help, especially in the beginning. If the cops came to you and said your neighbor 2 blocks over was abducted and a car might have drove by, do you have any video? And you would say, yeah, here's the whole day's worth. I'll give you. I'll email it to you. Come in. I'll help you get it on somehow.
I guess it's hard
to help.
Or like we said, though, Shibby, what's hard is if those people had those cameras, but then didn't have it stored, the cache, as you've been calling it, of it, and then Google didn't.
I find it hard to believe that people are having such trouble getting their own videos.
Yeah.
I could go back on mine 4 or 5 weeks, and it's 4K video running 24/7. Forget about the alerts and notifications and recognition. 24/7 video. These cameras run 24/7.
Mm-hmm.
And if you put a tiny little 126 gigabyte card, I swear, I've got 3 to 4 weeks of 4K video on all my cameras. I can go back 2 or 3 weeks at least. And if you don't know something's happened by then it couldn't have been that big. So it starts writing over the oldest ones.
Yeah, but that's why I'm hoping that when they requested that everyone turned in their video footage, they did, because it doesn't sound like Pima County did the best job collecting it, going
Right.
through.
If they waited and they depended upon this ridiculous cachet of just getting temporary files, that's absurd. I mean, those are things you do when you have no other options. And
It makes me
It's a
think,
good
though, they
thing.
didn't follow any sort of policy procedure. There was nothing in place. They kind of took it as in the beginning that, she walked off and this was just going to end one way. And you would honestly think they would have handled it from the beginning, doing everything they possibly could, knowing that Savannah is in the light. That's why I'm having a hard time understand why it was handled so poorly, knowing that this was going to bring in a lot of traction.
Well, let me throw this one at you. What if I was to tell you Nanos isn't involved at all?
What do you mean by that?
I'd say you're
What
nuts.
if Nanos has nothing to do with this? He's just doing.
I know what you're saying, Chris, but
No.
he's the sheriff, so he's directly involved. It's his team on his behalf. It's him. No,
Shibby,
I don't need to hear this.
Remember, Shibby, this is the government. This is the everything. Remember, just think about it. Now, I'm not saying it is, but what if he's just doing what he's told to be doing? Right?
Of course.
Listen,
he's probably taking
no.
orders from up above. Yeah,
No,
the
I'm
AG,
not talking about
whoever.
No. Higher than
The
that.
top
Shibby.
cop?
Way higher than that, my friend. Do you remember? Do you remember who Mark Kelly is?
I do.
Do you know what he does?
Yes, he's a senator.
Do you know? No. Above that.
He was an astronaut.
No, man.
I don't know.
He's the head of the intelligence committee.
Oh, the brief. Yeah,
Yeah, but do you know what he does, though, right? Every piece of intel that comes in, he's the one that sends it to the president, to the head of the CIA, to the head of the FBI. Now, listen, do you remember what Savannah's husband does? He's got probably just as much pull and authority as Mark Kelly does. This could be a way above all of us. And the only reason I say this is because when you really, really, really listen to Army vet, and if you let him speak and you let him tell you how it works and where it's going, it makes a ton of sense. The kidnapping might not even be about Savannah or Annie or Tommaso. The kidnapping might be about Cameron. Remember, he wasn't just an F-16 pilot. He's in intelligence too. He knows a lot. So as I feel like sometimes we've been sent in the direction of Savannah, and then other times I feel like we've been sent in the way of Annie and Tommaso.
I feel like, though,
none of them.
My only hesitation with that is I feel like if this wasn't so Nanos, and that's just how I say it, if it wasn't so much of checked out of Nanos, I feel like with other investigations that you've watched older interviews of him, this just checks out. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, this just seems like this is just how he handles situations. It doesn't, to me, seem as if he's personally, and this is just how I feel, potentially taking orders or saying things specifically. There's probably things that he's not even aware of because of Mark Kelly and the higher ups and everyone involved. But I think Nanos is just an idiot. And I think this is just how he personally handles cases.
But the one thing that I was missing when I was trying to suck all that in about the higher ups and the husband and the son, but what's the one thing I was forgetting? In the end, somebody has to take the fall.
Right. He's the poster boy for this.
He's going to be the fall.
He is the poster boy right now, though. So
Yeah.
to say he's
No,
not
that's
involved,
what
I
I'm
know what you're
No, no,
saying.
no,
Like
no.
if it's
No,
if it
he-
goes to that level, Chris. No, I've listened. Listen to me. If it goes to that level, we'll never know. The CIA and
I
all
know.
that, we'll never
No.
know for 50 years. So I
Hell no.
agree. It's very plausible. But
We're never gonna know, ever know what happened. Never.
well, just like MK Ultra and all that. Yeah, we learned 50, 60 years later. I get that. So I know where
there's
you're
a
going.
good chance she could be alive. We don't know. There's
I
no
Max, we were
evidence
just saying
she
that
is
too.
or
We're like,
not.
imagine she walks out of this and she's here. You know what I mean?
I swear to you, I've had feelings from the beginning that there's somebody in that house walking around. A few times
And
I've just had that hunch.
The only
well,
reason why I don't think that, though, is because how they show it here when Savannah says, we think the first two ransom notes were real. And in the second one, it says that she passed away. So if Savannah's thinking that, then I don't know that I think when she says bring home, she's saying bring home her remains.
Well, remember what I said though? Like, imagine if she's literally like, say this was like a cartel thing and she's literally like getting pampered and taken care of, which I don't realistically think that's what's happening. But imagine if that was the case, this would be such a crazy ending to a story. Well, that's what I'm saying. I feel like the ending to the story is not going to be like anything that we've ever heard before. If we actually get an ending to this, which I pray that we do, and we get some answers. I just think that this is going to be very, and Dom C said, but what's the motive? Why Nancy and other family member? I personally feel like because she was an easy pick off, like they knew, like, okay, because I also said that too. I'm like, why not Annie? But I'm thinking because she was easy to pick off. Cameron obviously has military background. Annie has Tommaso. Nancy's really the only one who lives by herself that probably wouldn't be able to protect herself. And at first I'm like, okay, well, maybe it was also a burglary as well. But I think for them to address Savannah, we knew that there was more to this story. Do I think it was someone who was trying to get back at Savannah? No, but I do think it was out for money.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the money. Go ahead, Sid.
If we go with the say 5 or 3% chance that she's still alive, even 2%, I would say the only plausible reasons is A, she saw something she shouldn't have and she's in hiding, or B, like there's a stalker who they can't get a hold of, who's very dangerous and threatening to them, and they're hiding her. Or that's the only, and I don't believe that. Like it's like 0.5 of an percent. But if that's the only two scenarios I'd see if she comes walking out of somewhere.
I mean,
yeah, because also it's like, remember that night there was a woman same age on the helicopter airlifted to a nearby hospital. I know people have said like, no, that wasn't her, but there is a chance
someone let it slip out. Maybe someone let it slip out, and it was, and then they had to cover it up.
I still think that there's a lot that's hidden here that we don't know of. And like, yes, Mark Kelly is involved. He's a higher up. He definitely has so much that I think that they're hiding from us. I think that there's a lot that potentially Nanos doesn't even know. But that's just my personal opinion on how I feel. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think let's go to the TMZ video is my thought.
Because that's going to open another can of worms. So yeah, I think we should do that.
Go over to that because
another one.
There's the TMZ video. It's I don't remember what that guy's name is. What's the guy's name from TMZ?
Harvey Levin.
He wasn't popular for my generation. I think that was more
TMZ.
Elderly people.
He's just an idiot.
I'll go to their channel.
Oh yeah.
Not that
what
one.
video is it?
It came out today. You didn't see this yet, Chris?
Go to videos, Shibby.
I've seen 14 videos. I don't remember what's what.
Go to videos. It wasn't live on TMZ. Scroll.
Okay, so Nolan, Andrew Callahan. Here it is. Here. 4
Wait,
hours ago.
I don't think so.
Update.
Yeah, I think that's it. 4 hours ago. Oh wait, no, it's that one. Go down more.
Going.
Oh, more.
There
Right
it is.
there.
This one.
Yeah,
that one. We'll do the oldest one first, and then let's just double check. Update. So that's the oldest one for today. So then we'll do the other
this one kind of like blew my mind, honestly, the way they ended it. Just wait. It's crazy.
You know what I'll do? I'll put this in a queue, and I'll put this other one in the queue, so we can have them both.
Oh, perfect.
All righty. So this is how long is this one? 3 minutes. So we can probably watch it all. I'll pause it when I hear something good, but we can probably watch it.
33 minutes long. I don't know that we want to watch all that.
Yes. This is all courtesy of Chris.
I did
Even
it
though I
all.
was doing this
showed him everything.
months before I even knew him. Let's let him think that. Let's do this.
I was part of IT.
Ready?
Oops. See, this is the Chris part where you don't unmute it. This is Chris taught me on, and there we go. That's what Chris taught me, is to mute it.
To kidnappers yesterday had an interesting phrase. We have done our part. Exactly what does that mean? That is really interesting. She would say something like that because on the surface, you might think that the Guthrie family has paid money to the kidnappers, the ransom money that would lead to her return. That is not the case. We have spoken with our FBI sources, and no money has been paid. The FBI continues to work with the Guthrie family, and they say that no money has been put in any account for ransom. Now, we have checked the Bitcoin address from the first ransom note, and no money has been paid other than a couple $100 that the FBI paid months ago.
I do like how he acts like he's in with all this, like
He
got
does.
source in the FBI. He acts like he's the go-to between, like he's running the show here. He acts like
Honestly, though, he's literally the only one that's giving us like actual information. I hate to say it, but whether this is true or not, but he's giving us clean, clear information.
But remember, he's focused on Bitcoin. That's all he's focused on. You got to remember the cash. He doesn't know if she gave cash because she isn't telling him. And if she didn't involve the FBI, it doesn't matter.
Then he'd never know. Right.
He wouldn't know. And I put this guy on the same level as I put Nanos. Sorry,
well,
I do. I just
listening because I think he says something else about the no more communication if this is the video.
There you go. I'll play again.
People are saying we hear you guys, but we don't see you.
Who created the Bitcoin address? They were not able to do that, but no additional money has been put in that account, and our FBI sources say that the Guthrie family has not paid anything. So then what does she mean by we have done our part? Well, we are told that that aligns with the $1 million that the Guthrie family has put up leading to the recovery of Nancy. So Savannah, when she said that, was speaking more broadly to anybody who might know what the kidnappers did with Nancy Guthrie. It appears, based on these two ransom notes, if they're real, and again, we have spoken to the FBI and they believe that those notes are likely real, that Nancy may have died the first week because the second ransom note referenced that. So the Guthrie family wants Nancy's remains returned. And they say it is a continuing nightmare that does not let up until that happens. The FBI told us that the reason Savannah made the statement yesterday is because this week marks the 6-month anniversary of Nancy's kidnapping. And anniversaries are important because they remind the public that this case is still unsolved. So the FBI actually likes using these markers to reignite interest in a case. Finally, we are told by one FBI source that no progress has been made in this case. They do not know where Nancy Guthrie is, and they do not know who or where the kidnappers are. So it is a cold case now, and that's why Savannah made her recent plea.
That ending is wild, that it's a cold case now. And then I also pulled from that, hold on, let me go back to my notes. The first thing that he said was they obviously have visualization to the Bitcoin wallet, and they're able to see that there's been no activity.
Someone has to mute.
Yeah, I just muted Chris. Yeah, so there's been no activity inside that Bitcoin wallet. So they're able to say that there's been no money added to it. But who's to say that there hasn't been private communication that obviously
Right,
TMZ
right.
may not know about? But he's saying he has law enforcement agents that he's been chatting with on the side. What do you guys think?
No, he should do better saying that, because he's saying that the FBI says definitively there's been no, but how would they know if they didn't tell the FBI? So I think he should say it differently. He should say our sources at the FBI say that there's been no communications that they know of. But he's saying it almost sounds definitive. And how would they know? Like you just said, if it's Savannah's corresponding and not telling them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I don't
then
know
also
the motivation though of not including the FBI.
What's that? Can you say, you cut out, say that?
Oh, what would be her motivation of not including the FBI?
No, not her. She would be, but not telling, the FBI wouldn't know about it, to then his source wouldn't be able to tell him. But he's got a definitive answer.
Oh, but you don't think so that Savannah would be like, can someone check to make sure that this is real? Like if they told her, oh, rather than doing Bitcoin, let's send a wire to this bank account. Like, don't you think she would try and involve the FBI? Especially,
No. Yes. Yeah.
Not if
possibly.
it's through
Sure.
if it's through the Bitcoin, yes, she would have to. But if it's on her own,
Cash,
she doesn't
yeah.
need to. So let me ask you a question, Max. If this was your mother, right, and you are now, well, and we're not going 6 months, 5 months. We're going 3 weeks, because after 3 weeks, I'm doing something. So your mother missing, no nothing. You have nothing but that video. Are you going to continue working with the FBI and Nanos?
most likely not. I get what you're
Right.
saying. I'm just wondering, with her resources and like the connections to Mark Kelly, I don't know why she wouldn't involve. I don't see how it would hurt to have more than one party, like a private investigation team and the FBI involved.
Because you have to go by what the FBI tells you to do.
Also, but he's got an FBI source. What if his source at the
Right.
FBI doesn't know?
Yeah, no, that's also.
I mean, he's just he's kind of just.
And what's the one thing that you've heard Mark Kelly do?
Call in the FBI.
He raised the red flag. So he basically hit the sirens. As soon as she contacted Mark Kelly, he contacted basically everyone. So basically, because of that, you have a ton of people now on this case, red flags going off, and that probably scared the person, honestly. But to me, I don't think that affected the outcome of the case itself, because I think Nancy was deceased, and I don't think it was on purpose based on the ransom letters. But I do think because Mark Kelly kind of was added in here, it raised the red flag, and it might have caused a little bit of hesitation for whoever took Nancy.
So, so you are under the assumption that Mark Kelly called the FBI?
I don't know if he necessarily called the FBI, but I think he raised basically he hit the sirens for everyone to hit the ground running.
Well, I don't believe he called anybody. It's just my opinion. But because the only person that can invite the FBI in is Nanos. Nobody else can invite them in. It has to be Nanos.
There's some criterion. There's other criterion that they can.
If it's a federal, if it's over the border, they can come right in.
There's a few
but
other.
if not,
There's a few other things though too, not just over the border.
My point on Mark Kelly is he told Savannah, "Hey, look it. Maybe I can say something real quick to the sheriff, but that's about it." Because personally, I don't believe he wants to be involved too much, because he wants to run for president. So I think he's going to stay far away as possible from this. That's why he brought coffee and donuts to them. That was what I believe to be his, hey, Nanos, see what you can do here. The best, do whatever you can. It could have been, I'll give you 24, 48 hours before I, do something different, but I don't think he called. But I could be wrong. It's just my opinion. That's why you haven't heard from Savannah's husband either. How come?
I think it's really odd in general, because I feel like you're not hearing from anyone within the family. So that's what's that's what's extremely odd about the whole situation is you're not hearing from anyone, which is between Savannah, her family, Annie, Tommaso, and like I said, a lot of these lives that she's doing on Instagram, these videos that she's posting, they're all premeditated to me. And there's always a reason behind them. And the timeline just doesn't add up. Like, okay, Crime Junkie came out with this, or we're 6 months since the anniversary. Nothing is ever consistent or seems meaningful just in my eyes. I feel like they have to know more. And they're doing this because they're being told, like, you should be doing this type of thing. Like, this is when you should be coming out.
The language that Savannah uses is just as weird as the language on the ransom notes, in a way. Not that I'm saying she wrote them. I'm just saying it's just odd how everyone's speaking about the case.
Now, how was your feelings about the other day with the ransom notes, the stuff that came out about the ransom notes? Because me personally, I feel like they were written, and I mean, I watched the interview room and how they broke everything, but I feel they were written by two different people. One was the nice, one was the mean guy. Listen, you got this time to get this much money or she'll be killed. The next
I can read it. I have the full first one in front of me if you guys want to hear it. I could read it out loud. I have the first ransom note. And to me, the first one doesn't seem as sincere as the second one.
Exactly.
I do think that they're both AI written, and one maybe be a woman writing it with AI or ChatGPT, but they definitely are two different senders, I personally think. The first one was "Hello, Savannah," which again, that on its own is so creepy. It reminds me of a scary movie, like "Hello, Savannah." We have your mother, Nancy. She is safe but scared. She will be held for ransom. Once payment is received, she will be released unharmed. We will be holding her for a maximum of 7 days. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address below, she will be released within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson. Also, this sentence makes it very clear that she is not in Tucson because they said they're going to drop her back off. Anyway, if the payment is not received by the last deadline on Monday the 9th at 5 p.m., she will be killed. Your mother is aware of this and her life is in your hands. It is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible. You will not be able to contact me from here on out. There will be no negotiations. Do not play games. Law enforcement will not be able to help you. Like, that one was creepy. And instead of the second one was more as if, we apologize, like it never meant to. I wonder if I could pull the second one up. That one I ended up saving. But the second one was like, she didn't die purposely, or however they stated it, and they apologized, basically. To me, it seems the second one seemed a little bit more sincere. The first one was to the point and a little bit scary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, it could also be...
I'll be right back, guys. You guys hold it down.
I think that one thing that's interesting about everyone saying AI, you literally could put it in there and say, make a scary ransom note, and then say, make a nice ransom note. But when you think about it, I don't know if that would get flagged if you put that into AI by their, like, ChatGPT's team, for example. That's kind of what I just find that part interesting, because that's another resource or something that the FBI could be looking at to see, has anyone put in something weird to AI, like a weird prompt like that. But I don't think AI is monitored maybe to the best that it should be when you look at the things that have already happened.
Imagine.
Go ahead, Chip.
What? Imagine they said she's not in Arizona anymore, not just Tucson. That would be some state lines. Or I also, if it's terrorism or criminal, what is that? Organized crime. If they believe that's involved, then they can step in too. So.
Yep. Well, I mean, I think and I mean, obviously, again, I did watch the interview room, but again, I think "Hello, Savannah," and this is the part that sticks out to me. We have your mother, Nancy. What kidnappers are going to take their time to say, "Hello, Savannah, we have your mother, Nancy"? Why?
Yeah.
They wouldn't say that.
We have your mother.
Right, because she knows who her mother is, right? So it would be, "Hey, we have your mother," not, "Oh, hi, we have your mother." And then on the second note, it's an apology. I'm sorry, but no kidnappers are going to apologize. I mean, really, think about it. I mean, what are they going to apologize for?
Mm-hmm.
And why are they going to say, oh, hey, well, she's buried with nature? Sorry. No way. No kidnappers. Let's just call them bad guys, criminals, aren't apologizing. It doesn't make sense.
No, they're psycho and they don't know, they don't have any empathy if they're doing something like this.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you can't, I mean, nobody can convince me, and just me, it's just my opinion. Nobody convinced me any different about them apologizing. And the only thing I can come up with the apology is that somebody that knew the family may, again, like maybe they're fighting each other now, right? And then the other one was like, well, you know what, man, shit, that didn't mean to happen. It shouldn't have happened. And then I got to bounce because my phone's going to die. But the last thing is, in that note, we underestimated the amount of her illnesses. Well, how do they know how many illnesses she has? They wouldn't know. They would know she has an illness, maybe because it's been on the news, but they don't know every illness she had. It just doesn't add up with these different little paragraphs in each one of these letters, and I think that's where it strays off for a lot of people in those notes.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they're so different from one or the other that it is hard to kind of keep up with them in a sense, because your head's kind of spinning with this whole case. You're getting led in so many different directions. You don't hear any new information for weeks at a time, and then you get popped with new information. And like in the last 48 hours, you hear 3 different sides of the story. So to kind of overlook everything we heard, you had Savannah, who came out with her video to the public, basically stating that they've done their part, do the right thing. Then in that same breath, we learned that they didn't pay any ransom money from what we know. They didn't pay any ransom money. There's no new investigation. They don't have anything new from TMZ. But then you have Nanos saying that they're going through DNA, they're going through new video footage. So to me, like, all 3 of these new videos and new articles that we received and that we're looking at, they have all 3 different information. So you're kind of stuck at a standstill, and it's like, what do we believe? And is this case cold, or are we moving forward with additional DNA, as Nano said, video footage? And is the only reason why Savannah came out with a video because it's 6 months into the case. That's what I'm trying to wrap my head around it. Like, is that the reason why she's speaking, or do we think she potentially knows something more, or does law enforcement have additional information that maybe TMZ is not being told? Again, like, I wish we had someone bringing us the news like Harvey is here, because to know he's the only one who's giving us clean, clear information. It is hard because obviously we can't believe anything that he's saying either. But imagine just getting this from, Nanos or someone, a part of the law enforcement that's able to give us this clean video. We haven't gotten that at all. Like, when is the last time we ever gotten some clean news with updates and correct information?
Never. There has been none from a law enforcement end. Just Harvey, but I gotta go because my phone's dying. But Michelle, if she didn't pay their any money whatsoever, then what part did they do then?
That's what I'm saying. So when she's like, we held up our part, Harvey basically was saying that the reason why she's saying they held up their part was because they noted they would pay the $1 million, but you didn't pay it. So how is that doing your part? That's what I'm trying to understand is, was she coming? It almost is like how I took it was, yes, she came, out in the beginning and saying we did our part, and it almost felt like Like Harvey said that on purpose, that they didn't pay the ransom. To be clear, he said they did not pay the ransom. We can see the Bitcoin wallet unless this transfer happened behind us. Like, we don't know. And again, there could be separate communication outside of what we're seeing and what we know. I mean, I would hope there would be. Like, because if everything's in the public eye of like, oh, there's this live Bitcoin wallet that TMZ is sharing with everyone that you can monitor. To me, I wouldn't want people monitoring that if I'm a kidnapper or if I'm paying the people. Like, Savannah's not going to want to pay $1 million and have the whole public eye be able to witness that. That just wouldn't make sense to me. There has to be other communication going on that we are not privy to.
Well, it would be interesting to know if they did get sent information, how did they even get sent that it kind of bypassed it getting leaked from everyone knowing how, because the ransom notes came through the online submissions. I don't know what those are called, but on the website, how you could go, I'm just going to call it the online submission. It came through there, which is already, it's already really abnormal that it came through there. So it's like, if they found out about those, why wouldn't we have found out about another communication? Probably because it didn't come through the online form.
You know why? So the first two notes went to both the news places in Arizona. Do you know why they went to the online tip submission?
Maybe something with not being able to trace where it was coming from.
Yeah, because encrypted. Yeah, it's anonymous.
Right, but that's what everybody thinks. But the government can track whatever they want.
I don't know though, but I don't think so, Chris.
Yes, they can.
No, they can't. They can't. There's encryptions. They need Chris, do you understand encryption?
Yeah, right. I do very, very well. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
No, but just remember.
What are you fucking patronizing to me like that for? I'm talking to you. Don't be blowing me off like that. What are you so patronizing? You're patronizing me. Why are you being like that? I'm trying to explain. You're like, cut me out. Okay. Okay, I said
whatever. It is what it is.
But encryption, that's why they use these apps, so you can't be traced. The government can't do it.
Okay. That's all I'm saying is okay.
There had to be, I'm thinking that obviously definitely was the reason why. I don't know. It's really, the whole situation's crazy. I mean, people in the chat are saying, does that mean she did her part and now they're done? I'm sorry, but do you not continue doing your part every single day? I think that's the main issue, is what a lot of people are seeing is they don't feel as if Savannah is doing her part or the family's doing their part.
How do you not speak? It's just that question that we've been asking. How are you not so upset that your mom is missing and speaking out so much? And there is just a weird energy about the the videos that she's posting, everything that's being put up. Truth Slew saying because the family are in different parts of the world. Yeah, that is true. But even then, I mean, you don't have to be together to. Savannah has this huge platform. It doesn't matter where she is or what she's doing. She can be posting daily, asking for information. And, another thing would be like if she's getting suspicious DMs or something, couldn't they look at that and trace the Instagram account where it was created or something? I don't know about encryption and all that, so maybe not. But I think that's another curiosity, how people think if this is a stalker and someone who was stalking Savannah and wanted to get at Savannah, then they should be tracking who's been on Savannah's page lurking.
And that's what I'm saying. She also has like a bunch of, she has a PR team, that there's so many people that could be going out and doing what the public wants her to do. It just doesn't make sense to me that they're not covering this in any sort of way.
But I think that's the good thing, though, is that after this, we've seen so many different articles posted and different things where now it's kind of like Nancy's name is back in the news, which is good. So I think that's what we're hoping for, is maybe this might cause someone to speak up. And as we all know, I feel like it's the truth will set you free thing. So maybe someone's going to start feeling some remorse and decide to speak out.
Well, also, I just feel like it usually happens in like a bulk. Like, see, in the last 48 hours, we got TMZ, we got Nanos, we got Savannah. I just feel like there's going to be more that starts to come out personally.
Signal, Proton Mail, and Veracrypt.
Someone said a frozen Snickers.
Mary, now I'm hungry.
Chris, could they have used Signal, Proton Mail, or Veracrypt? And are you saying the government can track that?
I'm done, Shibby.
Well, you're done because you don't want to art. You want to talk. You just want to say.
No,
"Whoop,
this
whoop."
isn't the place for it, Shibby. This is
What do you
Michelle's
mean it's
channel.
not the place?
Not
No,
yours.
I'm streaming too.
And
Don't tell
yeah,
me
that's
what I can
great.
say or not.
I don't mean to laugh. You guys are killing me.
What's your problem, dude?
Oh, he left.
Yeah,
Oh.
good. Because he sits there. Didn't he just go what? But like I'm looking at right now, I typed in journalists. I said, what encrypted apps do journalists use? Journalists widely use encrypted applications like Signal, Proton Mail, and VeriCrypt to protect sensitive communications.
Mhm.
Signal's
I actually learned
widely
about
regarded as the
Signal.
gold standard. Yeah, but he's acting like if the government can get it without the encryption key, the government can't. That's how these work. That's
Well, it
why
would
they
make
do it.
sense too, because say that you're an elderly woman, also in her 80s, who has some information and is afraid to.
But
come
that's why they
forward.
use it. Yes.
Yeah, that's what
yes,
I'm
that's,
saying. You should feel comforted knowing that you can submit.
that's why
something.
the papers use that, so they can people will feel anonymous to be whistleblowers. They'll
Yeah.
feel comfortable knowing it's encrypted and can't be like that. Julian Assange and all those guys, those people that some Manning person who leaked whistleblowed and leaked like all that Iraq stuff and all those people. They did that encrypted.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of lawyers will also chat with their
Chris is being so dismissive there. sorry for doing that on your show, guys, but he was being a
No,
little
that's
too
okay.
Made it more interesting a little
It
bit.
did. It
Yeah.
woke me right back up. I'm like ready
It's
now.
not a shibby.
But I mean, he's been a bit too dismissive, so it wasn't necessary. Like he could have just let me say my piece, and if he didn't agree, that's fine. But he was cutting me off. Sorry, guys, just having a moment.
Can we rewatch the TMZ video one more time?
Yeah,
I just
yep,
want to
yep,
read.
yep. I just moved it because somebody was sick of looking at Harvey, so I just moved it.
Yeah,
to
so
Donna
it's,
in
you're
my
gonna
chat.
lose people, but I
See,
do just
I
want to
do
rewatch
wanna-
this one more time, guys.
I do want to though point out, I don't know who said it in the chat, but how there's the pills on the desk. Why is
Yeah, those
that?
are fish oil pills, I think, because I take the same ones.
No, then there's
That's
a
a prescription.
One of-
That's a prescription.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
And then
And
the
hot
mom's got
sauce, I
bottles of-
think.
Mama Anna's hot sauce or something, Michelle from.
And tequila. That was tequila.
Are you sure it's not
This was-
Omer's? Yeah.
No, that's
Tequila?
not tequila. I don't
It
think.
says it. It says UILA at the end.
I
Look at the very
swear
end. It
I've
says,
seen that.
That looks like hot sauce. It's
that's hot
red.
sauce, I swear
oh,
to God.
maybe it is. I see UILA, so I'm not
I
saying
do
it's
too, but
tequila.
I don't. Maybe it's like from Tequila, Mexico or something, because I don't think that's
But these
Why
are
would tequila
this
be
is a
that
prescription
color?
bottle. Yeah.
Oh, Adrienne said it's 2 a.m. here. She just woke up.
Oh wow.
Good morning. She's
Now
in
I went
Ireland,
back to
I
the
believe.
beginning. I don't even think we made it through. Should I?
Yeah,
go
let's
back
just
to where we
restart
were?
it because
Restart
I
it.
Okay.
feel like this was the most interesting video of the day. I understand not many people like Harvey and hearing what he has to say, but I do think it contradicts what Nanos has said along with what Savannah said. So it's who do we believe and what information do we have to move forward?
Before we start, I just want to say, because I see Maisie in my chats asking when the TMZ video came out, and I saw this earlier. It was last night Savannah posted her, or it was it in the afternoon when Savannah posted her video yesterday?
This one's from 10 hours ago.
Okay,
This one.
but Savannah posted in the
Oh
afternoon.
yeah, she did hers yesterday. Yeah.
Nanos did an interview allegedly sometime last night. We don't know really when. And then
It
I
was
think
on
they said
this
this
morning,
morning.
they said. Yeah, his
Oh,
was
okay.
this morning.
On? Was it on or they did it this morning? I think they did it this morning. No.
They did it this morning, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's the way it sounded like to me. But they did it this morning.
Okay.
I'm sorry. It's the time of day where you just have to like throw out
Yeah.
a giggle.
And Marion
No.
says that's hot sauce from the Dollar Tree. So I'll go looking for it tomorrow.
Damn.
Marion has good
like this,
recommendations. Like the
Someone just drove through our Dollar Tree not too long ago.
that did happen.
Through the window?
Yeah.
Yes, through the whole thing.
Yeah.
Maybe they had too much hot sauce. And,
They could have.
Here we go. I'll play it again. Do you want to play it? It's 3 minutes. Let me know if you want to pause or I'll play it right through.
Yeah, let's play it. Let's play it.
His plea to kidnappers yesterday had an interesting phrase. We have done our part. Exactly what does that mean? That is really interesting. She would say something like that because on the surface, you might think that the Guthrie family has paid money to the kidnappers, the ransom money that would lead to her return. That is not the case. We have spoken with our FBI sources, and no money has been paid. The FBI continues to work with the Guthrie family, and they say that no money has been put in any account for ransom. Now, we have checked the Bitcoin address from the first ransom note, and no money has been paid other than a couple $100 that the FBI paid months ago to see if they could trace who created the Bitcoin address. They were not able to do that, but no additional money has been put in that account, and our FBI sources say that the Guthrie family has not paid anything. So then what does she mean by we have done our part? Well, we are told that that aligns with the $1 million that the Guthrie family has put up leading to the recovery of Nancy. So Savannah, when she said that, was speaking more broadly to anybody who might know what the kidnappers did with Nancy Guthrie. It appears, based on these two ransom notes, if they're real, and again, we have spoken to the FBI and they believe that those notes are likely real, that Nancy may have died the first week because the second ransom note referenced that. So the Guthrie family wants Nancy's remains returned. And they say it is a continuing nightmare that does not let up until that happens. The FBI told us that the reason Savannah made the statement yesterday is because this week marks the 6-month anniversary of Nancy's kidnapping. And anniversaries are important because they remind the public that this case is still unsolved. So the FBI actually likes using these markers to reignite interest in a case. Finally, we are told by one FBI source that no progress has been made in this case. They do not know where Nancy Guthrie is, and they do not know who or where the kidnappers are. So it is a cold case now, and that's why Savannah made her recent plea. Savannah Guthrie's plea to kidnappers yesterday had an interesting phrase: we have done our part. Exactly what does that mean? That is really interesting. She would say something like that because on the surface, you might think that the Guthrie family has paid money to the kidnappers, the ransom money that would lead to her return. That is not the case. We have spoken with our FBI sources, and no money has been paid. The FBI continues to work with the Guthrie family, and they say that no money has been put in any account for ransom. Now, we have checked the Bitcoin address from the first ransom note, and no money has been paid other than a couple $100 that the FBI paid months ago to see if they could trace who created the Bitcoin address. They were not able to do that, but no additional money has been put in that account, and our FBI sources say that the Guthrie family has not paid anything. So then what does she mean by we have done our part? Well, we are told that that aligns with the $1 million that the Guthrie family has put up leading to the recovery of Nancy. So Savannah, when she said that, was speaking more broadly to anybody who might know what the kidnappers did with Nancy Guthrie. It appears, based on these two ransom notes, if they're real, and again, we have spoken to the FBI and they believe that those notes are likely real, that Nancy may have died the first week because the second ransom note referenced that. So the Guthrie family wants Nancy's remains returned. And they say it is a continuing nightmare that does not let up until that happens. The FBI told us that the reason Savannah made the statement yesterday is because this week marks the 6-month anniversary of Nancy's kidnapping. And anniversaries are important because they remind the public that this case is still unsolved. So the FBI actually likes using these markers to reignite interest in a case. Finally, we are told by one FBI source that no progress has been made in this case. They do not know where Nancy Guthrie is, and they do not know who or where the kidnappers are. So it is a cold case now, and that's why Savannah made her recent plea. Savannah Guthrie's plea to kidnappers yesterday had an interesting phrase.
I noticed two things.
Done our part. Exactly what?
Okay, the first thing that I was going to say is I found it interesting listening again how he says FBI continues to work with the Guthries, not continues to work with Pima County Sheriff's Department or Pima County Sheriff's Department and the Guthries. He just says works with the Guthries. So I wonder if that kind of just adds fuel to the fire of what's going on between the FBI and the Sheriff's Department, because as we know, it sounds like there's stuff going on. Kash Patel basically confirmed that. And as we know, they've been looking into the county department since 2015. And then
all the FBI is going to do is say they think that this is terrorism related. They think that this is organized crime.
Mm-hmm.
Then they can jump right in. And with juveniles too, they could say that they think there was a kid involved. I don't know.
Yeah.
They could take this over if they wanted.
Yeah, no, that's true. Why do you think then the FBI hasn't said anything like that, really, Shibby?
Because they're like because Nanos, they've been at odds with Nanos. He's probably the FBI is probably the people that are dealing with him are probably the other side. If they're right, he's on the left, and they don't want to help. They want to see him fail. Versus if it was their guy, it was in there, right? You know, like it's just how these people are in that sense. It's more to it.
Okay.
Probably personal to somebody. It could be, and they just want, okay, fine. You don't want. We'll just pretend we're in you when you fail. We're just going to try to throw you under the bus more. I've seen it in the Delphi case too, where there was like, oh, the FBI was supposed to go pick up a hard drive at a gas station, and they said, wasn't us, you guys did it, and they kind of squabble constantly. And when, especially after they've been removed or told to not help or leave or not help.
Mm-hmm. That is interesting, and that's unfortunate when you look at it.
Don't you feel as if, too, Max, not to talk over you, I was just curious, don't you feel as if he said, isn't it interesting? Like he kept pointing out, it's interesting that she would word it that way. Basically, he said about her talking about the ransom, basically saying we did our part. It's kind of like, to me, that was almost like a diss back to them to say like, it's interesting. Do you know what I mean? That she would word it that way. Basically saying like, from what he sees, she didn't give any money.
Mm-hmm. Like it's interesting that you feel you did your part.
Yeah, like I'm getting the vibe from him that he doesn't think the family's doing their part. Just from how he's saying it. Not that it matters because it's Harvey from TMZ, but I'm saying that's how I'm reading into it.
I mean, if that is true, if that's why Savannah does feel that she's done her part, then that's a shame, because how are you not going to be out there searching for your mom, putting ransom money up? It just doesn't add up. Well, I don't know what part have you done, Savannah? You haven't done anything. If it's just offering a reward, that clearly didn't motivate anyone.
Because you didn't pay the ransom. And I don't know if she was advised not to because they never gave her proof of life. But if I was told, like, and especially for someone who has money and who has a lot of money, wouldn't you even just take that chance and knowing that when you put the money in, potentially it could grab that perp of whoever was behind it anyway, whether it was real or fake, you'd have some sort of answers. Yeah. That's how I look at it. It's like, you really didn't do your part and you're not doing your part. And I get you're hurting and everyone grieves differently, but it makes me wonder like why they're not doing more.
Mm-hmm.
And why not one person's on the same page here? Because and who knows even if the family's on the same page, you don't hear from anyone.
I know that's really curious. I would love it if Savannah's video inspired Cameron or Annie to speak out, because it's really confusing. And that leads well into how he says she's posting it to remind everyone that that is unsolved. So he kind of contradicts himself, because it's like he's saying that's why Savannah's posting it, but then the FBI is telling him that there's been no progress and it's a cold case, which would mean if it's unsolved, like it's a cold case. But why would she post a reminder then? Like, what's that going to solve, really? So it's almost like, who is she listening to post this video? Because I don't think the FBI would be like, oh yeah, get on there and see if you get any hits.
Yeah.
You know, so that's why it does kind of maybe feel like she's not speaking with the FBI anymore, because that doesn't align with what's going on. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just, I'm still cracking up because of Maisie in the chat.
Yeah.
She was so
in your
worried
chat?
Angel
What's
Eyes
up?
was gonna, yeah, someone
Oh.
that has been a loyal follower of Max. Like she
Mhm.
loves Max. It's one of
Yeah.
his subscribers, but someone took her phone and said something. She was worried she was gonna get blocked.
But it wasn't her who said it. It was a
Yeah.
person who I guess she's associated. I'm kidding. I don't know who it was. I'm sure.
Yeah. Also, Adrian, I agree because she said we all seem to go, oh, something is going to kick off. Then boom, Savannah does a video or TMZ releases something. It's just too coordinated and almost planned out. I hate thinking this way, and I agree because that's how I feel. Like I said, everything feels as if there's some sort of motive behind it, and it's all coordinated. Like there's always, like it's layered, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, what's interesting though with her is like, it's not, again, a coordinated interview. It's not her going and getting makeup on. It looks like she literally could be backstage filming this in between things, but it does seem scripted in a way, at least, that maybe she spoke with someone. And 857 made a good point of saying how there's kind of 3 parts of it, which almost feels like she was literally given a script with 3 paragraphs, and like what needs to be addressed in it. And I think that's how every one of her videos feels, where it's kind of someone telling her what to say, which is why I think she's coming off as inauthentic, which is unfortunate because I do believe her when I see it, and I believe her the way that she's reacting. And like I always kind of go back to is you never know how people are going to grieve. I do think the way that if her mom just passed away, I don't think we're to judge how she's grieving, but because her mom was abducted, I think the way that she's gone about things is a little bit odd, but
I wish someone could ask her that question. Like down the road, maybe we'll get an interview where they're asked, like, why didn't you pass out posters, or why didn't you do more interviews or lives, or why didn't you do any planned interviews? Like there's been no public announcements. There's been no, even Sheriff Nanos, like we've heard nothing. So I'm just wondering, like, why is that? And will we ever get the answers to why?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and someone just said, Nina M. Activist Truth Justice said, Savannah is definitely responding to someone and speaking directly with that person. I feel the same way. I feel like there's something going beyond the scenes potentially that we're not aware of. What do you guys think?
Well, it's interesting that Brianna, now she's on Crime Junkie, but she used to be on the Phoenix news station and was like on the scene for when Nancy was taken, just spoke out about everything that was said. And then we also had Kash Patel talking about what happened, how there was the beef between Pima County and the FBI. And then now we get Savannah's video, and then now we get another interview with Nanos, and then the TMZ video, I guess, is kind of a take it as you want, just because he's not like actively really involved in it. But it is interesting how like things have just kind of spiraled out of control, and it's almost like, is there something going on that we don't know? And that's why Savannah's like, I want to either scare this person or try to speak to their emotions. Because I've seen a lot of people saying, why is she saying, come back home, or I'll forgive you, or all this? But it's like, she could just be lying to say that to try and make this person feel comforted. And if the person's a weirdo, they might very well hear that and not have the social skills or the ability to realize like, she's lying to you, dumbass, and she's actually going to switch up on you the second that you turn yourself in. So maybe that's why she's taking that angle, lying, being like, we'll accept you and, we'll forgive you kind of thing.
Yeah, it's almost like, do you think that she knows this could have been potentially have been someone close to the family that knew them, basically? How she's like, I know you're trying to do the right thing, or like the way you approach this. I forget how she said that, but it almost makes me think as if she's speaking to someone directly that potentially could have been close to the family of some level. Not saying it's within the family, but someone who maybe they've known, maybe they've worked with, maybe it was someone who lived in the house behind Nancy in the casita. Maybe it was someone who was assisting Nancy somewhere, or I don't know. To me, it just seems like they have more information than we know.
And one thing too that we noticed earlier, I don't know if we want to watch this video because it was interesting just to see Savannah speaking at other times, but in the past, Savannah said her nephew, her son-in-law, her, children, my sister, my brother. She's spoken more about other family members directly. In this video, she didn't do that. She didn't call out her children, her nieces, her nephews, anyone else in the family. She just said our family, which could be just narrowing it down to her, her husband, and her children, or, you know, and there was never really any mention of friends, which that's another thing that I still find curious, that none of the friends have spoken out or given interviews or anything of that sort, when we know that she had a social life and was an active member in the community for the most part. So I don't know. It's just interesting to hear that little change in tone. And like we all say, we haven't heard from anyone really in the family. I get it. Savannah has the biggest platform, so that makes sense. But there's clearly a lot of eyes on this and attention, so it wouldn't hurt. You know, even if like 3 people who are only local to Tucson see the video of Annie and Tommaso asking, where is our mom? That's still helpful to the case. So it's interesting that they've just decided to stay silent.
Oh, wow. Someone just said their best friend passed away. I want to puke. I'm so sorry.
Sorry. That's terrible.
That's awful. I don't know if that's Shibby's chat or your chat, Max.
Not my chat. It must be Shibby's. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Oh, that's mine. I just missed it. Yeah. So a song in my heart says, my best friend just passed away. I want to puke.
That's
awful. I'm so sorry.
A song in my heart. We're with you.
Mm-hmm.
Hope you feel better. And
sending prayers to your family, friends, your friend who passed.
Time will heal wounds and you'll have the memories. That's the only thing I have to say.
I'm so sorry.
It's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Oops. So one moment. Also, what happened to Rhythm and Clues? He was supposed to come on. He went MIA. Does anyone want to come on and speak?
Yeah, Crystal, can you come on? Because I'm curious to hear more about who are you saying had to sign the NDA. I want to know.
Crystal's crime board. I did ask her earlier. She said another time, but maybe she's free now. You can ask.
You don't have to come, but if you want to put in the chat, I'm just curious to hear more about that, or we can chat another time.
My son passed away in 2025. I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
I know I lost my mom 10 years ago. So I totally understand what it's like to lose someone super, super close to you. She was a friend for 40 years. That's awful.
Terrible. I'm so sorry.
Wow, it's like a candlelight visual, like in here. Oh, Wayne's in the chat. Here, let's add him.
Oh, yay.
He's been everywhere.
Wayne, you're hopping all around.
Wayne.
Oh, Crystal said a few minutes. Awesome.
Good.
Echoes.
Wayne, are you staticky or is that us?
I hear him staticky.
It's me. I forgot to mute.
Oh, it's a little bit better.
A little bit better?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'll make it even more better. All right.
I'm like sweating right now in my
Well, I have my ice water, so
yeah, I do that for everyone. I use one of the big, huge Stanley cups, and I fill it up with a full tray of ice, and I fill it up almost all the way with water, and then I put a little bit of cranberry juice, like some juice in it, but it's mostly water.
I have my big Owala that I drink out of.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know. Mine's like probably not even a real one. It's just one of those those cups that keeps it cold. It's gigantic too.
Yeah, wow. There's just so much going on. I'm curious to hear Wayne's point of view, because we didn't really get into it before when we were on Angel Eyes'
live.
I want to see what he thinks after, can we get Harvey off the screen?
You're right.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So, yeah.
Posing on the desk.
It is massive, Adrian saying.
Oh, let me see it again, Max.
I have it in 2 sizes. So I have it in the big girl, and then I have like the miniature.
Is that the one that you lost at Pilates?
Yeah, I left it at Pilates for a bit, and I was so afraid someone would steal it. But it's 40 ounces or 1,185 milliliters. So
you get that metal clanging.
Drink
with
water.
The
Go and get a bottle. She's in the chat saying that she needs to drink water.
Who?
Mrs. Barney. So.
I don't like drinking out of those, but I'm also not good at I know it's terrible. I like drinking just out of regular water bottles.
It's a Owala water bottle. Yeah.
Mine has a straw. I like the straw.
Yeah, so this has you can
The big
sip
mug.
it through this. It's like a sipper. I'm gonna drop this on my laptop probably, and it has a sipper here, and then you can like also chug it. So you could like chug or you could sip. So that's like when I go like this, I'm sipping. Here's a tutorial.
Do I sound better now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wayne,
Okay,
what
good.
is your overview? Did you hear the TMZ interview? 2, did you hear what Sheriff Nanos said? Because I want to hear your feedback. I want to hear your thoughts as well.
No and no. So sorry, I didn't hear
either of them.
No. Hold on one second. No, sorry, I had to dropped out and got something to eat and had to do a couple other multitasking things. But I've probably seen what you're talking about before. Was this a new deal on TMZ today, or?
Yeah, so TMZ's came out today. Nanos's came out earlier today. And then obviously yesterday, everyone saw the Savannah Guthrie. We could play the TMZ one more time because we've watched it a bunch. Can we play it one more time?
The TMZ?
Yeah.
Wow.
I want to hear Wayne's
TMZ and
feedback.
Nanos came out today after Savannah yesterday. Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I knew it. That's what I was saying. Nanos was going to come out.
You did say that, Chippy. I remember.
I did. Let's do it. So it's 3 minutes from Harvey Levin with hot sauce, some heart medication or something, and some vitamins and some other. I don't know what these pills are for. It's got some pills.
And sanitizer.
Savannah Guthrie's
Yeah. Everything's ready to go.
plea to kidnappers yesterday had an interesting phrase. We have done our part. Exactly what does that mean? That is really interesting. She would say something like that because on the surface, you might think that the Guthrie family has paid money to the kidnappers, the ransom money that would lead to her return. That is not the case. We have spoken with our FBI sources, and no money has been paid. The FBI continues to work with the Guthrie family, and they say that no money has been put in any account for ransom. Now, we have checked the Bitcoin address from the first ransom note, and no money has been paid other than a couple $100 that the FBI paid months ago to see if they could trace who created the Bitcoin address. They were not able to do that, but no additional money has been put in that account, and our FBI sources say that the Guthrie family has not paid anything. So then what does she mean by we have done our part? Well, we are told that that aligns with the $1 million that the Guthrie family has put up leading to the recovery of Nancy. So Savannah, when she said that, was speaking more broadly to anybody who might know what the kidnappers did with Nancy Guthrie. It appears, based on these 2 ransom notes, if they're real, and again, we have spoken to the FBI and they believe that those notes are likely real, that Nancy may have died the first week because the second ransom note referenced that. So the Guthrie family wants Nancy's remains returned. And they say it is a continuing nightmare that does not let up until that happens. The FBI told us that the reason Savannah made the statement yesterday is because this week marks the 6-month anniversary of Nancy's kidnapping. And anniversaries are important because they remind the public that this case is still unsolved. So the FBI actually likes using these markers to reignite interest in a case. Finally, we are told by one FBI source that no progress has been made in this case. They do not know where Nancy Guthrie is, and they do not know who or where the kidnappers are. So it is a cold case now, and that's why Savannah made her recent plea. Savannah Guthrie's plea to kidnappers yesterday had an interesting.
Wow.
That was, yeah. So I paused it because it just started over again. I'm
Yes,
muted. I got to
tell
do
us what
something.
you think. I'm curious.
I'm just
I'll be
kind of
right back. I'm
blown
listening.
away. Excuse me. Just kind of blown away by how much the FBI is actually telling this guy.
Do you believe it though? Like, do you believe
No.
that this is correct information?
No, I wouldn't say that he's lying, but they're probably lying to him just to keep him happy or something. Because, man, it's what is he? He's not a family member or anything like that. I mean, I realize that you got a ransom note, but so did a couple other stations, and some other people are aware. And I'm sure the FBI is not just like dishing out information to everybody that's laid eyes on a ransom note. I mean, what's Harvey got here that everybody else don't got? He knows why Savannah did what she did. He knows that there's no money been put in there. I mean, the guy knows a lot, don't he?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Don't you wish that we had some sort of form of police or anyone that's able to give us these sorts of updates that we're getting from Harvey, like from TMZ? How is he the only one coming out with these interviews? Like, that's what really is crazy to me, honestly.
Same here. It's the PIO of Pima County, the public information officer. When I was with 857 telling him, I mean, whoever that is should be fired for letting Nanos get out there and do all the talking and run his mouth and fall all over himself. And they never speak up about anything there in Pima County. And I don't get that, Even with the lady whose son, unalived her, people thought that the guy was still on the run, the next day, and he was sitting there at the jailhouse. I mean, who is in charge there?
Oh, no, I haven't heard anything.
I just heard someone speak, but I didn't. Who's it coming from?
I was on mute.
What was it?
Damien, this is me. I was talking to Damien backstage in his, but if you heard him, that's my fault. Give me 1 second, okay? I should leave. I've got to get going. I'm going to go on.
Thank you so much, Shibby.
Come and say hi to us over there, okay, guys?
Bye.
Sorry about that.
Bye.
I'm going to be mixing two things here. I'm sorry. I'm going. Oh, okay. Come say hi to us, guys.
Bye, Shibby. Have a good night. Thank you. Wayne, you're stuck with the dynamic D.
I spoke up 857, right? I said his name and then poof.
Yeah, that was weird.
Scary. It scared me.
Yeah, so because going back to it, okay, so now you have Savannah who originally, I want to break it down just nice and clean. You have Savannah who originally came out basically stating they did their part and that she is hoping that this person will do the right thing and come forward. Basically, you're getting that. And then you have Sheriff Nanos. I don't know if you see that. Oh, Shibby's back. Hold on.
Oh,
you're back.
I forgot to end it when I left. So
are you leaving now?
Yes.
I should be for real.
Ignore me. Bye, guys. Come and say hi to us over there. We'll be
Bye,
on Damien's, okay?
I'll should be.
I just removed him. That's so funny. Okay, so I love Liberty Just for All. She has the best photo. Just saying. I love her top hat.
Maybe forgot his cloak or something.
What does it say, Liberty and Just for All? I can't read.
Look at her photo. It's so good.
I'm trying to see what the hat says on it.
Comments.
Oh, Liberty and Just for All. Wow, it says the hat. It says her user on the hat.
Oh, that's cool.
I just went up on
Okay, but anyway, I just want to do a quick overview because now it's the time of the night where I'm getting the giggles and this whole thing makes my head spin. It makes me crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
So basically you had, starting from the beginning, you had Savannah who released a new public message to the kidnappers, followed by, you get a message from Nanos, then TMZ. Yes, Max.
Okay, sorry, I wanted to mess with you. Continue.
From Nanos and TMZ, and then basically from that breakdown of all three different coverages, you did not get the same message off of anyone. So basically what stood out from Savannah's message, I just want to go through it. She noted, we have done our part. Which we'll cover more when we get to the TMZ aspect of this. To me, it felt like she was directing that to someone specific. She knew who she was targeting. She knew who she was talking to. That's just what I got from it because it was very specific how she was wording things, how she was saying. Then you have Sheriff Nanos who came on this morning on NBC's Today Show, and he reported we have so much DNA to sort through. We have so much in terms of video evidence to look at. I'm so positive we're going to solve this case. And to me, what is, oh wait, hold on. Adrian just sent me a super chat. I'm off to bed. Great live discussion tonight. Lots of love to you. Oh, Adrian, Scotland. Oh, Adrian, you're so sweet. And the Scotland people love me. I told her I went to the member max. I was with all those guys, like the older men with their flags. And we were singing No Scotland, No Party.
No Scotland, no party.
No party. Yes. Okay. Anyway, so then you have that going on, and he also noted they're still positive they're going to solve the case. So my one question to that was, what does so much DNA mean? What does the video footage, like, why are they just releasing this information now? Is it because Savannah came out with this video basically stating, you know, to come forward? She's trying to figure out who did this. And then the final straw of the whole day, which had my head absolutely spinning, was that last TMZ video that you saw, which basically covered everything, saying that there was no money put into that Bitcoin wallet. 2, they were saying that there's no updates on the case. There's no lead case. There's nothing new. And basically he ended it by saying it's a cold case. So I want to know between Wayne and Max, like, out of the 3 interviews that came out today, from Savannah to Nanos to TMZ, what do you think is real? What do you think is not real? What information do you feel as if we can lean on moving forward into this case? Because my head's spinning and I don't know what is real and what is not real, and who's actually telling the truth here.
I personally don't think we can listen to anything Nanos says. If you're saying that you have so much evidence, so much video, where is it? Why aren't you, if you have video that's relevant, such as a car or a vehicle, why are you not sharing it, saying, can anyone help identify this car? So I don't believe that he has anything that we don't know about. I think anything that Savannah says, I think we can trust what she says. I trust her emotion, and I'm curious who she's speaking to, because to me, it does sound like she's speaking to someone. And then as far as the TMZ video goes, I just find it fascinating how he's saying basically that it's a cold case and there's no new information, which again makes me think what Nanos is saying is just fake, and he's just saying that just to kind of cover himself and make it seem as though that he's still doing his job, and so are the people below him. Yeah, but Chris, I don't know, maybe what you want to add, or Wayne, I'm sorry.
Wayne. Oh, I just got a chest pain from laughing.
Not the guy from Boston here.
Yeah.
What a cool guy Chris is. Yeah, with Savannah, I think she's speaking directly to a person. And now that I know that Harvey has spoke to that, because I was covering another case here out of Georgia.
We were following along the other day when you were looking for the person, I think.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, that was us in the chat.
We're in the chat watching.
Oh, okay, cool. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's kind of a rookie getting out and boots on the ground kind of thing. So that lady is still on the run, by the way.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
We'll come down and find her.
Could actually be her that I ran into, but I'm going to have a different approach next time when I go at that. But it's actually a school pew happened. Appalachian in Georgia, and they sentenced him to life without parole today.
Oh, wow.
He actually played out. Yeah, his dad got the same thing for providing the weapon.
Oh, interesting.
And he went to trial and was actually found guilty and then sentenced that way. His son, who actually went into school and did the pew, he got sentenced today to I think it was 4, because 4 people were unalived. So that's what I was covering today. So I missed Harvey, and I missed Nanos was on the Today Show, huh?
Well, that's what's weird is they didn't provide us with the full interview. They only gave us that little, like, what was it, a 6-second clip, and he answered like.
I think it was so he was on the local NBC channel doing an interview on Savannah speaking out, and then NBC, the local channel, aired it, in like a package story, but only showed 8 seconds of that interview. So, yeah.
So they're going to milk that interview for as many views.
That's what everyone's saying. They think that they're going to kind of tease it to us to kind of keep it going.
Right. So here's my thing. Now that I know that there's 2 more interviews after Savannah, or, you know, one with Harvey coming on his show, and then Nanos speaking, which is kind of blowing my mind right now. I don't even know where to put that one at. God forbid he's still doing the word salad and that type of thing. But now I'm thinking for sure that the FBI don't have nothing. And now they're like, we've exhausted everything, guys. Savannah, you go say what you need to say. Harvey, go ahead. You know, I'm going to untie your hands. Same thing with Nanos. Get out there, see if y'all can shake it up a little bit and see if you could get some movement, because we've exhausted everything that we have. That's what it feels like to me. It's just too much at one time to be a coincidence.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I feel like everything that we're seeing right now has been planned from the start to where we are now. It seems like we're, like you said, we're fed this information. Tina in the chat said, in my opinion, what Savannah is saying is real. Nanos, I don't trust him at all. I don't either. I think that Nanos only came out with that statement, not that it logistically is correct or makes any sense. I think he only said it because he felt like he had to say something. You have Savannah coming out with a new video to the public, chatting about how she feels, calling on this person to come forward and do the right thing. So I felt like Nanos only felt right to come forward. Do you know what I mean? And say something, whether that information is correct or not. Will we ever know? That's my question here is, do you guys think we're ever going to get some sort of outcome from this?
I changed my mind on that question by the minute.
Yeah.
So right now, I'm going to say I do think we will, because Savannah's video inspires confidence in me that maybe she knows something, or she's maybe doubling down on really wanting to find her mom, and she's not going to stop. So I'm hoping that's the case. And I'm hoping when she says we've done our part, I hope that whatever she sees that as, she continues to do it, and maybe Nancy will be brought home.
Yeah, I kind of agree when you put it like that, Max, because I do think maybe she knows now, whether she didn't know before or if she did know before, and they were kind of playing a game to try to keep everybody from fleeing the country or from lawyering up. So like, oh, you know, everything's fine. Nobody's done anything. Everybody's clear over here. But, you know, they were kind of playing a game to try to build a case and get the evidence strong enough to bring charges and for those charges to stick against somebody. So I think she kind of knows now. I think I feel I know who she was talking to, especially come home. It's okay to come home.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It was very specific what she was saying to the person.
1000% agree. And nobody knows where they are. I sure would like to know where they are right now. Because, you know, it started with let's cover the face, let's act crazy, act like everybody's chasing us all around Tucson. They're closing in. Oh, my God. You know, and the whole, let's go out to the mailbox and do this little thing, and poof, they're gone now, you know?
Oh, Angel Eyes is here. Let's bring him in. I'm going to bring him in.
Yeah.
Birthday boy.
Hey, it's the birthday king.
Hi, y'all.
Hey,
buddy.
thanks for hopping on.
No problem.
Yes.
So what
How's
are we
the rest of
talking
your
about?
birthday going?
Happy birthday.
It's going good now.
Love it.
Should we sing again now that we have all 28 people in the chat?
I don't know if you've seen that comment. I'm like, where's all Michelle's viewers today? I'm like, she's so low.
JLR's
like,
on right now.
Oh, yeah.
JLR.
Yeah.
Thornbridge X is on right now, too. So,
Yeah. So I have
guest.
a lot of JLR's subscribers. So that's where they're at.
Right.
Marianne says in the chat, do you think TMZ will get another note since Savannah spoke? Because it seems like right after Savannah speaks, TMZ gets a letter. That is true. I don't know.
That is very true.
Yeah.
I almost feel like they're almost like begging for it, kind of, to like be included in this case is kind of what I'm seeing. It almost makes me feel as if they just want to be a part of it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They want to have something to report on. They want to make a documentary. They want to be able to speak on this and feel like they're included in the whole case by saying, but who in law enforcement would feel that it's a good idea to keep TMZ in the loop? Like, do we actually feel they're getting credible information from someone in law enforcement?
I think if anything, they're getting lied to just to pacify them. I mean, I was blown away. That was the very first time that I seen that for today from Harvey. And for him to just start peppering in that short amount of time. FBI source told me this. I know there's no movement in the Bitcoin wallet. Savannah meant this when she said that, you know, and he just like, it was just this whole bank of knowledge coming out all at one time. And I'm thinking, my God, do you work for the FBI, dude? I mean, what's going on here?
Yeah.
So there was another Harvey video today, or is that what you're saying?
Yeah, there was another TMZ video. So basically, just to give you what he said, he basically noted, he broke down what Savannah said. So Savannah, I'm sure you saw that. Savannah basically said that they've done their part. So he basically questioned that. And he was like, I'm not sure. Basically, he was like, I'm not sure why they would say it in that manner, because he basically confirmed that from what he knows, that they did not pay any ransom money. He said no ransom money has been paid by the Guthries. The FBI put a small amount of money into the wallet to see if they can trace anything. So basically they put, I think, $150 inside the wallet, which was law enforcement. And it's never been touched. And he also noted that Savannah's video was released based on timing, as they're approaching 6 months of Nancy being missing. So they want to basically put anything out because of the timing. And he noted investigators still do not know where Nancy is or identified kidnappers. Harvey ended the stream saying that this is a cold case, which I thought was very strange.
And that is strange. Why would he say that?
Also, someone said, yeah, they're on JLR because he has breaking news. Anyone know what happened?
Right. Do we know what
No.
happened?
Anyone?
I have no idea.
We can find out what happened.
Yeah. Anyone know it? I think he's just covering the liberty and justice. I believe the FBI are 100% behind TMZ because they need to keep lines of communication open for the family. Oh, Crystal's here. Awesome. Let me add her in.
It seems like something's going on at Nancy.
Hey, it's the party's here. We don't have many people because JLR's on.
Of course. Hey, hey, Wee, how are you doing?
Doing good. How you doing, Crystal?
Doing good. Doing good.
It's a
Good to
party
see you.
now.
The first time we went on at the same time.
Let me see about.
Ooh, that's lit. I like how it lights up.
It's like.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, the microphone. That's awesome.
Crystal,
my favorite
this is the
part.
first time we've been on at the same time.
Oh, he said that
wow.
there's more DNA that's been found.
Yeah.
Yes. No, I think they noted that. Well, Nanos noted it, but do they actually know what DNA
No, it
was?
looks like there's at Nancy's right now. I just pulled it up on another tab.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Do you want to go live with it, Max? I could present it.
Oh, you want to watch what he's doing?
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
do it.
should we?
And
Just
it's
see.
just him filming. He's
Yeah,
not
go
even-
ahead. Do it.
Okay, then we can do it.
Okay. You wanted to know about the NDA thing, though, right?
Yes,
Oh,
I
yes,
did.
tell
Can
us
we go over
more.
that?
It was Brian Enton who reported that a while back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So who
towards,
signed the NDAs though?
He was saying that they were supposed to sign them, or I think somebody else reported it as well about the NDAs. But that's why we haven't really heard anything from the friends. And even when Chris and Madonna tried to reach out to her friends, they hung up on him, or hung up on Karen.
But what do you think, what do you think they're hiding within the NDA? Do you think that they potentially know more than what we're being told? And also, do you feel like, this is off subject, but do you feel like the TMZ interview has any weight, or do you think that that's kind of false information of what they're being told?
Well, let's see. First of all, I don't think the reason why they're having to do the NDA is because of there's any beneficial evidence or anything like that they know anything. I think that is more just maybe some family stuff they don't want to come out, or they're afraid of what they may say or make up. You know how some people, they make stuff up.
Mm-hmm.
So that might be why they had them sign the NDA. And then as far as TMZ goes, it makes sense about are you talking about the $1 million life insurance policy or the $1 million reward?
Well, Bruce is here too. I'll add him. No, I was chatting about basically how TMZ noted today that the Guthries have not paid anything. So basically in Savannah, she noted, Savannah said, like, we've done our part. And then basically TMZ kind of doubled down on that, saying, I don't know why she would say that, because they basically, they haven't paid anything. The only thing that's been put into that wallet was the $150, I think it was, that came from law enforcement.
In my opinion, I think that she was just pretty much saying, hey, Bruce, how are you?
Hey, Bruce, welcome in.
Hello, hello.
I think she was just, Angel Eyes. Hey, hon, I didn't even know you were in here, bud. I think she was referring to the reward. That she put up the reward and did the 500,000, you know.
That she donated, or
that she donated. I think that, I mean, because really, what else has she done?
That's what I'm saying. What are they doing?
Are we allowed to cuss on here? So I know.
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure. Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, she hasn't done anything else. And it seems like they're giving more credit to the kidnappers than they are to the YouTubers and stuff who are actually doing things. So it's sad. It's a whole sad situation.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. And it's also like, what part? So like, that's what I was saying. Every aspect of this has my head kind of spinning, because we, in the last 48 hours, basically 24, actually, we were told kind of 3 separate stories. So you have Savannah, who basically said one thing, and then you had Nanos saying another, and then you had TMZ saying another, which to me, none of them lined up equally with each other. So I guess I'm trying to pick apart what everyone has said and try to analyze to say, like, what is logistically correct here, and where are we in this case? Like, is it a cold case, is what law enforcement supposedly told TMZ, or do we actually have new DNA as to what Nanos has said in video footage? And then same with Savannah. To me, it seemed like she was chatting to someone directly. It didn't seem like she was speaking to someone random.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. I think it's somebody she knows, possibly family, or somebody that she suspects is responsible. That's how I took it, because everything was just so cryptic. Once again, cryptic as hell. And as far as the Nanos thing and everything else goes, let me see. Shayna is who I go to her for everything. But she had sent me something earlier about the Nanos interview. Let me see if I can find it really quick. I always call her Shayna. I'm sorry, Shanana. That's what we started calling her. Sorry. Let me see.
Welcome in, Bruce. I think this is your first time you joined.
Yeah. How's it going?
Good.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm good.
Max, have you met Bruce? I think you have.
I think we met I can't keep track of the days, honestly, anymore, but we met at some point either yesterday or today. Yeah.
I think you were chatting about the food.
Oh,
so this is what I think. I think her message was to A&T specifically because she said, come home and bring mom home at the end. So she's talking to her sister and her brother-in-law. I got a feeling that's who she's referring to.
And I think a lot of people are bouncing back into that, saying, is it Annie and Tommaso? Is it someone else? Is it someone who maybe cared for Nancy in the past, or is it someone who is close to the family? I always feel like it's someone who's going to be close to the family, who knows the in and outs of it. Do you know what I mean? They knew about, but to me, the only thing that kind of stood out was like in the second ransom letter, when they were like, we didn't know the extensive her health issues. Yeah.
That could be to throw us off too.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to understand, like, so if it was someone who was that close, they would have had an understanding to where Nancy's health issues lied, or it was someone who just was false in that statement and kind of just put whatever they felt was correct there.
I brought this up the other night on my on Brick by Bricks live. Another thing it could be because the perished and buried in nature was bothering me so bad, so I just had to keep doing research on it. Sorry, I was reading the chat. But it could be that it's somebody who English is not their first language.
I was thinking that as well. Like it's someone who's not
Yeah.
from around here either.
Yeah.
And them
Yeah.
saying USD. Sorry to piggyback on that, but in the ransom note, when it says USD, you wouldn't say that if you're just asking for money and,
Well, we covered that too. Disturbed, he was saying that that part really doesn't matter because you can suggest and ask for any kind of Bitcoin and get it and then trade it out. So that really doesn't really mean anything, honestly. About, I wish he was in here to explain that because he was really good at it. But really, it doesn't matter because you can just cash it out. I hope I'm saying that right. Hopefully, he'll text me in a minute. But what else were we just talking about? Sorry, ADD.
The perished and in nature.
Yeah, like how they wrote out things.
Yeah. So it could be that, but it's also poetry and writers typically use that. But I'm gonna wait for that actually. But there's so many other explanations though. Why does it say in nature, as Shanae said today? The in nature. So is she in something in nature?
Or like even what Ted said, he's like, if I'm thinking of Arizona, I'm not thinking nature at all. Like I'm thinking sand, I'm thinking like desert heat. I'm not thinking anything to do with nature. So to me, it's also like, where is she?
Michelle, do you realize that that's basically like the desert is almost like pure rock?
Yeah. So do you think of nature though when you hear that?
Your ranches.
You know what's weird is I heard somebody, I don't know if this is exactly, maybe you guys can tell me, that Nancy, for I guess the what is it, the front door camera? Wasn't that camera? For like to watch? Yeah, wasn't that to watch? Wasn't she a nature? Is that true? Do you know? If she was a nature watcher, like people were saying, I don't know if that's true, but if that's the case, she liked nature. Let's say that she liked nature, and she was watching her cameras every morning. Like after she gets up, does her routine, and
that's what posted on Facebook.
Is that what they said?
Yeah, and she was having discussions about those, why she was putting cameras in as to watch the javelinas, and yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. She liked to watch the javelina, so that's the reason why they had the Ring camera. But also, I guess she'd have to be up watching it from like her phone or something, so to say it didn't record or anything. So she wouldn't be able to go back and see like any sort of wildlife from the night before, which is odd.
Yeah.
I wonder why they didn't get a subscription for that. Like I always like wondered, like, I mean, not to say that you have to have one. I mean, but what is the kind of point to put cameras up if you're not going to?
That's what makes it more suspicious. And who knew that subscription had expired? Who was responsible for renewing that subscription?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. So they Nancy must have got some kind of free thing, or had to pay maybe a little bit of money and got the things for free for a month for paying or something, maybe, right?
Yeah.
And look at her house. Look who her daughter is, and that kind of thing.
Gotcha.
She's not just going to let that not pay that. I mean, I wouldn't think so anyway. But she did live in that house for a long time, and maybe
50 years, right?
Maybe she got tired of javelinas after a little while.
But also, like, why would you be like? I just don't know that that's the best place to be really watching birds from it. Like that's another weird thing.
I think it's an excuse.
Yeah.
I think that was an excuse.
It was actually 3 cameras that came with that. So there was like the net, it's the Nest from Google, and then there's the one on the front porch, and then there's 2 more from a picture that I seen that actually points them out like at the casita that kind of points down to the backyard. I think those were Nest cameras as well.
Okay. Yeah, that would make more sense in the backyard to have them to see birds.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
but they
yeah,
had the
like if
cameras
you're
on
looking
the
out back.
roof, right? They had the
Yeah.
cameras on the roof that what did that have any video footage on it? Maybe is that what Nanos is chatting about? But to still be reviewing footage from 6 months ago, that's wild to me, unless this is newly
That's
released
wild.
footage somehow they retained.
What did
Yeah.
he say today, Michelle?
What was that?
In his little clip today, what did Nanos actually try? At
He
least try?
said, we have so much DNA to sort through. We have so much in terms of video evidence to look at. I'm still positive we're going to solve this case.
Why would you? Okay, I'm not gonna do it.
Looking at my TV.
I'm not gonna say it, but I really just like I don't get like. Is there only just a couple of people working now? Like, I mean, I get it that they had to move other people to, to other things because there's things that go on, but like, how many people's working? Do we even know?
And that's the thing. He was saying there was 10 to 12 deputies every day going over to the Pima County Sheriff, to the FBI and working together as a team. To me, it doesn't sound right to me, because wouldn't you think they'd have a little bit more of information?
You would think. You would absolutely think.
Hey, Crystal, I was going to ask you too. Didn't we hear that it said buried with nature instead of in nature? Wasn't Brian Enton wasn't he really he said it like 3 or 4 times in a row? Brian Enton.
In nature.
In nature, yeah.
Not with.
He said
yeah, which is weird because it should say, it should be with.
The weird thing about that is when I asked Google about that, it's like a natural burial. The lady that lives next door to Nancy is into that type of thing. So they don't use any kind of embalming fluid or anything. They kind of just decompose the body, and then the body goes out like fertilizer into, yeah. And that lady
so it becomes like soil almost.
Yeah. And the lady next door to Nancy on the other side, not the gym people, but the other side, is really into that type of thing right there.
Mm. And it almost makes you think, though, too, because again, we have no proof that Nancy ever left that house. Do we think like she's close to home? I mean,
ooh,
she could be in nature next door.
If she really did leave, if she really was abducted, okay, I don't think she ever left the neighborhood.
Like she's close.
Okay, I think one of two things, because we don't have any cars or anything like that. Hey, Army. I think either she never left the neighborhood, and it was somebody that was either staying in the neighborhood, somebody who was related to somebody in the neighborhood. They could have been house sitting or, anything like that. Or they didn't leave that night. They stayed in a nearby place and waited for the coast to get clear and maybe stayed like a day or so and then packed her up and left, because then, that would explain not having any cars on camera. It just, with all the camera footage around there, all those neighbors, they're all wealthy. They all have so many cameras.
How did they all go down too that night? Remember?
It wasn't all of them.
It wasn't all of them, but how did you get some of them to go down? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think as far as I know, and I'm pretty sure this is right, it was only like 2 cameras, I think, on one side of the house, where their dog came out and was barking, looking over towards Nancy's. It was that house.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm pretty sure it was just those cameras on that side.
Yeah, I think that those rumors kind of got out there that the whole neighborhood went black and that type of thing.
Yeah.
I don't think that.
No, it was. I know it was only one house, but I think it was maybe 2 cameras.
Yeah, because Alex was saying he chatted with the neighbor and their video footage was up. So wouldn't you think that they would have something on camera from that night?
They would.
You would think so.
Or are they not retrieving? Or are they not saving anything? You know what I mean? Oh wait, they're showing the neighbors now on JLR Live. Sorry, Michelle, for mentioning this. Oh wow. So there must be some. Let me just look at JLR's quick and see what's there's stuff popping off.
That's old footage, by the way.
Oh, it's old footage that they're watching?
Yep. I mean, I do believe so from what I'm seeing.
Was it ever confirmed how many cameras she actually had? Because I don't remember there was ever a confirmation.
7:13 in Arizona right now, and it's broad daylight, and they were walking around in the neighborhood just a few minutes ago. So
everyone says different things about the amount of cameras that she had. I don't know that we'll know that, given that we're not being given any extra footage. So
the only other thing I'll say about that is a lot of those houses were off the road, off the street, so they wasn't actually catching vehicle traffic going up and down the road.
But they should have picked up lights. They should have picked up lights.
You would think, right? But
whether it be brake lights or, you know, regular lights, it should have picked up some sort of light or glow. Even
because like you'd have to drive with some sort of light, correct?
Right.
You could not drive with your
your freaking hand in front of you.
Guys,
Army.
Yes.
Everyone, what up, Crystal? We just max with that Bruce and right here.
What's up?
Internet sleuths.
What's going on?
Brady Bunch, we're filling up the screen right now.
I like it.
I do got a question for Crystal. Crystal, was there proof that the neighbor's camera went off at the same time, or was that a rumor also? That's what I heard, but I don't know for sure.
You know, I don't know. The only thing that I heard is that there was either one or two cameras on the same house from the house where the guy was out walking his dog or something. And it was barking, looking over at Nancy's.
Yeah, I believe that's confirmed. Jeff is his name.
But I don't remember hearing that it was like multiple cameras, like as far as two different neighbors. I don't remember hearing that. Is that what you're asking? So it was like more than one house?
No, I think we're on the same track, but it said that the neighbor's back Wi-Fi camera that's pointed to Nancy's backyard went off also.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, yeah, that's the same house where the dog was barking.
Right.
A little suspicious. A little suspicious.
You think one camera? Because all the other cameras on that house were working. It was just that one camera.
Yes, ma'am.
Or that second camera. I don't know if there was one or two, but
pointed directly to her backyard.
We have a Wi-Fi jammer going on. Maybe not as powerful as some people think to take out the entire neighborhood, and that's the reason why a vehicle wasn't spotted on camera. But could be something, you know, if you're that close and you were in the backyard and that camera goes out, that kind of would explain a smaller type of Wi-Fi jammer, in my opinion.
Now, I don't want people to get caught up with this jammer. It's two types. It's two types. It's a jammer and it's a screamer.
Screamer. Gotcha.
Oh, what's the difference?
Right.
A screamer, you can. It's RH. Like y'all look it up. It's a jammer and a screamer. A jammer, you won't get video. Like they will never be able to recover video. You see what I'm saying? You're jamming.
Yeah.
A screamer, yes.
Yeah. It pretty much wipes it, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ma'am.
Gotcha.
And the screamer just
the screamer is what wipes it, and the jammer is what cuts the Wi-Fi.
A jammer will cut the data and audio. A screamer is more like I'm finna take over your webcam for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Like resetting your resetting your Ring camera. But you have to know the operational. I have 30 seconds to get in your house before the Ring camera come back on. Operational intelligence.
Has your thoughts changed, Army Vet, since we last chatted? Like, do you still feel as if this is
military?
Yes.
Not military. Yeah. I don't think it's military.
Well, not military, but
I think the dude at the front door
was a hired agent.
Yeah, not agent, training. And what I mean by training, y'all thinking elite. I think, excuse my language, I think was that type of soldier that was a fuck up, that needed money to do this. That soldier. And I know everybody know that one. Wow, you could have did a lot of things and money, because no way you have that training, because the only way he messed up is pulling that ring cap. That is elite training that you are being You know what I'm saying? That tells me you need money.
Can I ask you, Army Vet, do you think he was USA military or was he international?
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
Allegedly, supposedly.
There's 4 other types of DNA that civilians y'all will never get. Meaning if a soldier never committed a crime, you will never get that. FBI agent, CIA agent, government, military, CIA, FBI, y'all don't know that DNA. It is held at Quantico. So no matter if you kept it in the United States, unless you know special forces, all of that DNA, president is kept in Quantico. So he don't have to be overseas. All you have to be is in government, retired, in anything.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that this is related to the missing scientist?
Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
Boom.
The same technology, I can honestly say this. The same technology that was used to blind the cameras in the area in the Catalina foothills was used also to blind the cameras in the missing general. There's no camera footage coming, going, hour before, afterwards, but we have the same digital signal of a blackout.
Yeah, that's nuts. That is nuts.
It is nuts.
Yeah. I don't know, your theory that you did on Crystal's crime board with us that day with Justine and I.
Yeah.
I mean, man, I couldn't stop thinking about that for like 2 flipping weeks.
Thank you, though.
Because nothing else makes sense. That's the only thing that makes sense.
I took a chance to go up on Crystal's and Pretty's, and Crystal was hearing it and was like, holy smack, I need to put this on Twitter. And I was like, I was shocked that it was shocking because this is my trade craft. But she was like, they need to hear this. Crystal was like, this is crazy. And I'm like, this is trade craft. Like, this is normal. Y'all are shocked because this is United States. I've been stationed Middle East, Iran, Iraq. This is normal for them to hold a hostage and politically get something out of it. This is normal.
But like you said, it's very weird for us to be seeing this now in the US. Like, again, a hostage situation in other countries, it seems a little bit more normal to see, but we're seeing a kidnapping ransom here.
Mm-hmm. Normal.
Yeah. And it's
Bruce, is it normal over there for them to kidnap people for ransom and then give them back? It's normal. Around the world, y'all, this is normal.
Mm-hmm.
It's just weird to see it here. It's just weird to see it in the United States. It's normal. It's normal.
Look, Army Bets is not, he's telling you the truth. All right. It's normal everywhere. It don't matter where you go.
Yeah.
And just because it's what people would call a third world country, I don't call it that, where I stay, but that's just me. But it happens.
Yep.
There's pickpockets every day. There's people driving on their bikes, literally driving on their bikes. My new hat that I had, gone with the wind. I was in town. I feel safe even though somebody took my hat off me. But this stuff happens. And if you even go further into the Philippines, further where it really gets isolated,
yeah,
it'll happen.
It's just mind-boggling to think that someone could literally, with a flip of a switch, just go off of the grid and there not to be any trace of her from what we're told. How does someone just go missing and us not have any information at all?
Ask Venezuelan president. He asked the same thing.
Look, the lights went out there too, Michelle.
Yeah.
You see how they did that? You see how the lights when they showed after they did it, and then they actually had the footage. You seen the lights? Somebody up in them helicopters up there turned them lights off. Just like that, snap of the fingers. Just them coming in, hit the button, and it's off just like that. And it's It's that again, Army, but is that normal?
I have someone coming on actually who is a Black Hawk instructor pilot in the military. He's no longer, but he's open to speaking now. So he's going to be coming on hopefully next week. But he was a Black. I thought Army vet would be really interested in chatting with him as well because he's pretty high up too.
Definitely.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know what, Michelle?
Army vet's like, nah, I like to fly solo unless I'm on my game.
No, I mean, yeah, but we operate in the same worlds, but cyber is so different.
I was just gonna say cyber is different, I feel like.
And remember now, I'm not telling y'all who, when, where. I'm saying I understand the technology and who wills the power to use it. These are the men that I deal with and work for, the Senator the power. I understand what they want. I understand what they're, and I don't do who, I do threat assessment. I have to understand the threat before it happens. So when y'all are saying, okay, what could have, well, it's obvious what happened because I understand the threat assessment. Y'all don't understand how secure that area is with border security, Department of Homeland Security, Fort Huachuca, home of drones, Davis-Monthan Air Force Base, home of Signal, Department of Border Security, you can't get past our border. Then you add Space Force just moved Tucson last week. We have camera systems 24 hours monitoring that area. You ain't gonna tell a signal soldier, intelligence, cyber, FBI that you don't know what happened. And if we don't know what happened, that should scare the hell out of you.
Right.
Yeah.
It makes you think like we literally anyone could just go off of the grid and they're not going to know what happened, who took us, where we went, where are we now, where are we buried. Us as civilians, this should raise 1,000 red flags for us. And I get it, it's Nancy Guthrie, and you would think there'd be more coverage on this because who her daughter is. And imagine for us who are not in the spotlight or know anyone who's able to bring coverage on us. Like we would literally be forgot about in a blink of an eye. It's scary.
What's up, Seth?
Yep. See Seth in the chat there.
Yeah, that's my big dog. That's my big dog. I'm working with him, trying to help find his son. So we're doing a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. I'm still involved in finding the missing soldiers in Santa. Like a lot of people reach out, y'all. A lot. So yeah.
Hey Seth. I'm not familiar with you, but hey.
Hey Seth.
The Seth Rogers case.
I don't know who that person is.
Sebastian Rogers. Do you know that name?
Sebastian Rogers.
The missing child out of Tennessee.
Oh.
Tennessee, right?
Yep, correct.
Yep. But one state away from me, so if I can do anything on the ground, you guys let me know. Like, take a drive over to somebody's house and knock on the door. I'm not afraid of doing that. Michelle and Max knows I'll get out there.
Max and I going out to Arizona.
I'll talk to you about it, Crystal. I'll talk to you about it.
About the what? I'm sorry.
I'll talk to you about the Sebastian Rogers case. I'll talk to you about it.
Oh, I know the Sebastian Rogers. Okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
That's him. That's his father.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know,
Goodness.
we're doing, yeah. Everybody good stuff. Good dude. We hang out.
I saw him on some show.
Pretty Little Clues, right?
No. Like, I don't know if it was maybe the ID channel or something.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like a Dateline or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big case. And what is it now, Armin? Like 2 years?
Yeah.
I'm just curious. Do you guys think we're gonna find Nancy? I just want to know where everyone's thoughts. Curious, like where do you see the case moving forward from here? Do you see an ending to this? I mean, that's kind of what I'm trying to understand.
You know, at one point I did because I thought that certain people would want her found so they could cash in, so to speak, on what they had coming to them. But now, if they are being looked at hard and it's known that they're the ones, then they may not ever say where she's at. And that's what's
I don't
going to
think
keep.
so either. I don't think
It's
I don't think they're going to find her. I really don't.
Yeah, that'll keep them out of the courtroom. No body, no case type thing. That's true, and I know it's easy to blame certain ones, but it's also a lot easier when they're doing certain things like hiding your face with your shirt, going over to your mom's house or your mother-in-law's house, coming from the back of the place with your pockets full, taking paperwork out of the house. Showing up at your house for only one day and then you're disappeared and now nobody's heard from you. Nobody knows where you're at. You're not speaking out about your mother that you took real good care of. I mean, you're making it a little bit easier for people to say, you sure do look guilty. What's going on here?
There's someone in the chat coming for Max and I. I can't.
He apparently wants me, Michelle, and Crystal. So
yeah, I'm not gay, guys. Well, okay. If you said so, come on out my closet now.
Someone wants to put him in timeout. I don't know whose chat he's in, but
I already checked. That was the first thing I did.
Oh my God, my chat. So
my thing is though, where Nanos is talking about all this DNA and stuff. Do y'all think maybe they got the answers from the IGG? It was inconclusive or a nothing burger?
Oh, or do you think it came back to something that's pointing to a suspect? Do you think?
Oh yeah, they know.
Huh?
They know.
Someone's making weird noises. I don't know who's.
I think that's Bruce's background.
Yeah, he muted it.
Y'all, they know. Y'all, they know.
The only thing you're gonna hear in my background is my chihuahua.
Listen, they
never shuts up.
Believe me, I've trained with these guys. I was part of 9/11. I was part of the team that DNA on Osama. They confirmed of the president. Y'all, they know who this is. Now let's not play and think the government, if they get a drop of blood, they don't know who, where, when, and where that blood. Come on, this is the government, y'all. They know.
Right. And what do we think the mixed DNA is? Because that's starting to come like there's
saliva. That's what I think. Or touch.
Yeah, that's what I think too. It's saliva.
Mm-hmm. They know.
Starting to come to the forefront again instead of just the rootless hair. Now we're hearing about the mixed DNA more. So you think they know who did this?
Of course. The minute that DNA went into Quantico, you come on.
Bam. They knew like right now.
Well, look at it like this. Men, this is going to be joking, but understand this. If I give you DNA in a child support case, I'm going to know who the father, mother, you know what I'm saying? I don't need to know who you are. You telling me they don't know the family. They know exactly who this is. The family members they know exactly.
Even if it's not a U.S. citizen, do you feel like they still know?
Our government, if this happened in foreign government, you're probably right. Our government,
I'm just
track any human being on the face of this earth.
Whoa, that's big.
Trump has told you cannot hide from us nowhere on this planet.
I mean, look who he finds in just a matter of seconds.
That's what I'm saying. You have to know where Nancy Guthrie is. Why are we not? I don't know. The whole thing is just making me like, what is going on?
Can I ask what everyone's thoughts are? We were talking about this earlier, but I'm curious to hear from you, Army Vet. Why do you think the welcome mat outside was left there and not taken? Or why do you think, if that had any evidence on it or any DNA or something on the bottom, why do you think it was just left and not really considered to be important?
They don't need it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the clearest, easiest answer. They don't.
Why wouldn't they need it? Because you feel as if they already know, or they just don't care to know?
This is, and I understand. I'm finna let y'all understand how military intel works. That is Tucson, Arizona. That is a city inside the United States of America. You telling us we don't know who, where, when, cars coming from? This is Tucson, Arizona, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Of course they know. And if they don't know, you should be afraid.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I feel as if they don't know, and that's why I'm afraid. Because I feel like if they did know, we'd have a little bit more information, or it's a cover up and they're trying to hide whatever happened behind the scenes.
Or they have no idea.
And what about like a court case? I mean, you still got to hold somebody accountable in a court of law, you know, to say, okay, here's the evidence. We got the mat, and this is where we got the DNA. Or I just don't need the mat in court. Maybe, you know,
Or are they not planning on going to court?
Yeah.
Y'all keep, and that's the first time somebody finally said that. Y'all keep bringing up the Epstein files. Y'all really think if the same people play like that, you're ever going to see that dude alive? Y'all really think so?
Oh, those players, no.
He's probably already been taken out then.
See what I'm saying? Yeah.
If this case is those players, then the only thing you're going to get is a stooge. Like you're going to get somebody tried that didn't even do it.
Nanos.
You know, so.
he's gonna be the GOAT. I mean,
we can hang up our hats right now if it's that high up. Yeah, you're done. We're done.
Yeah. So Michelle, I'm gonna jump down into the chat so I don't wreck up your guys' thing. I'm not sure what's up with my microphone. It's good, it's bad, it's good, it's bad. So
no, it sounds fine now. You sound okay.
Okay. Yeah, you sound fine. Just some background was going on. That's a nice hat.
It sounds like a microphone sometimes.
I hear it a little bit.
Like a speaker.
That hat in the picture, right? That's the one that was taken.
Oh man, is that a Raiders hat?
Yeah, man, it only cost me $2.50, man, for that Raiders hat.
Nice. So no harm, no foul, right?
So it's just what it is.
Right.
But intelligence wise, whoever the door guy is, he is being very quiet for some reason.
That's what I'm saying. Why?
He's being very quiet. Knowing that his face is all over the internet.
Because he's no longer with us.
With him, who she's talking to then?
I'm going to mute you, Bruce, for just a moment because you're echoing. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll just jump down.
Okay, Bruce. It's nice.
Thank you for stopping in.
Yeah, thanks.
Good to see you, Bruce.
Crystal, I thought the same thing. So who is Savannah talking to?
Annie.
See?
Do you think it's the family? Do you guys think the family has ideas of what's going on? Like,
oh yeah.
I think she knows. I think she knows. And that's who she's talking to.
Especially now.
Yep.
I hate to say it. It's just becoming more and more clear to me.
Obvious. Yeah, it's obvious now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on home. It's okay.
And I think Michelle, she's working with the FBI. I really do. She's communicating with them somehow.
Oh, no, Army vet brought up that he doesn't think that she's working with the FBI anymore.
Yeah, she would have did this on NBC if she was. She did this on Instagram for her First Amendment rights. You probably
did everything on Instagram now.
Yep, that's freedom of speech. You can't curtail her speech. Probably on air and FBI and national. They'd be like, you can't say this. You can't say this. We're going to clip this out. We're going to clip that out. We're going to revert. You know what I'm saying? She, of course. On Instagram, she can say exactly what she wants.
Oh, never mind. That's not Ted.
I know.
I do that every time. Every time.
Crazy, Krista.
It's missing wallet.
Every time, missing wallet. I'm telling you.
Do we know who's behind that?
No,
I don't know.
Hilarious.
It may actually be his wallet. That's what's scary.
It might be.
Playing games with us. Hey, Vince, I was going to throw this one by you, man. So Savannah came out with that yesterday. Now Harvey from TMZ is just dropped a boatload of information that I first heard when I came on here tonight. Like the FBI is just telling him everything about this case. And then Nanos supposedly has done an interview with the Today Show of all places. So you think the FBI now has said, okay, we're out of leads, y'all can go ahead and go out there and speak freely now, just go for it, since everybody's seems to be coming out at one time and just speaking their minds now?
The only way this happens if all communications has shut down and Savannah's finna step down. So now they need another face piece. So it's gonna be her brother or her sister. They need to add some energy back into it because obviously they lost communication. Obviously, they don't know which ransom note are real, which crypto is real. So they need him to reach out. They need a photo real. And it's just a clusterfuck.
Right.
I mean, yeah.
They're tickling the wire now, kind of like they did when they said with Reuters, they said the notes are fake. They were just trying to get some action. Now Savannah's talking. Now Harvey's talking again. Nanos is supposedly talking. But so now they're trying to get some movement because they're not getting any kind of communication back from them now.
And she said, we don't trust audio or video. We need help.
Right.
So she
Which kind of tells me that they provided some kind of audio and video early on, and Savannah said we're not going to pay you because we don't trust that audio and video. So,
or could it mean the porch guy video?
Everything. I mean, think about what she's saying. Porch guy video. Let's go back to crypto. Let's go back to everything. Like what can is she's like us right now? What is the truth?
Yeah. But you said you think she knows.
If she's reaching out now,
6 months in, I don't think
she's screaming right now, y'all. She's like, okay,
6 months.
It's in your hands. Help us out. We did everything we need to. Like, understand her term. We did everything we need to do. Help us out. I don't know what's real. I don't know what's fake. You see all these crypto people. You see all these fake ransom notes. You see TMZ. We don't know what's true. How can we find out what? She's going crazy. She don't believe the FBI. She don't believe the government. That's what I'm saying. I think she's hysterical. But I would love to know a female's perspective because y'all can empathize or we can look. That's y'all DNA. Y'all can really dive deep into that.
Right.
I know women can sense anything. I swear, just by the look, how you could pick out senses from people. To me, I always felt like Savannah's, every time she came out and spoke, it was always based on a timeline of something else. It was never on her own. I feel like, if that's making sense. I never felt as if anything was based on her wanting to come forward at a specific time. It was always based on things that happened prior to her going and addressing the public or doing these speeches. Like, I feel like it's, again, because a Crime Junkie came out with that whole podcast and releasing the ransom letters in full. And then you also had the 6-month anniversary popping up. And then the last time she spoke was because they said how Nancy's most likely no longer with us, that she's in nature, because that ransom note came out. So then Savannah spoke again. It was never on her own terms. I feel like she's not coming to the public and saying things daily or maybe monthly, even monthly at that. Like, I feel like it's always like, there's always an agenda behind it, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Or her promotion.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And if you remember last time when she had a promotion, TMZ came out. She came out, and I'm pretty sure Nanos came out as well, but he didn't talk directly to anybody. I'll have to look back on that because that has me wondering right now.
And that's what it is. It's like,
but it's like it comes in threes.
And I want to know what her overall goal is. Like, I understand, like, what is your overall goal of throwing these random messages out based on of what other people are reporting on this? That's what I'm trying to understand, because I feel like her and her family, even Cameron in the ransom note videos, like, he looks so uncomfortable. He's like sitting there stiff. The whole family just seems like they're all not on the same page with each other, and she's the only one speaking. So
Do you
I mean,
think
I don't
that
know.
it's possible that she may know that a family member is involved and she's trying to shield them? Because, you know, if that comes out, there goes her career. That's it.
100%. And I thought the same thing. I'm like, there's no really bouncing back from that, I guess you could say. Like, how do you, because also, I mean, she's going to get like shit from it if she's covering it up as well too. So she really has to be careful with how she kind of goes about this. And I think potentially that's what's going on right now. But the way that video came out today, it was very sincere from Savannah and very pointed to someone direct. That's just what I took from it.
Yeah. From that one. Yeah.
Question for y'all both. Why, in your opinion, why wasn't she like this at the beginning? That's what I want to ask you. As a woman, like, why wasn't this there? You know what I'm saying? Like at the funeral, why aren't you like this? Why?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I feel like she has more information now potentially, and it's more addressed to a certain someone. Maybe, like you said, maybe she knows it's within the family or someone who's close to the family, or I just think she has more information than we know, to be honest.
Yeah. Every single time I try to go away from A&T, every single time, something would always bring me back to them.
Yep.
And I hate that. I absolutely hate that. But I mean, it's their fault because all this silence is just making us speculate. But the facts that they have provided, I mean, they all lead back to them.
I agree.
They all lead back to them. And I mean, sorry, but if you don't, at least consider that, you're naive.
That's what I'm saying. And then also, I don't know if you saw the video of Tommaso with like the stuffed pockets. I feel like that was really shady coming out of the house with those really thick pockets. You could tell it looked like a wad of cash. It looked like potentially like a jewelry box. Like he left with something that day that he should not have left with.
He did.
Yeah.
He got him. He waited for the FBI agents to leave to go get it too. So
yeah,
he
running
fooled.
out the back entrance.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say.
Out front.
Yeah, he came out and said, "Bye, I'm gonna get in my car and leave now." And he waited for them to pull away, and then bam, let me go get this real quick. And he did come.
And then he scurried back out.
Yep, scurried
Like
real fast. He's wiping the sweat off his brow and stuff.
Well,
But he's
Krista, what do you think he had in his pockets? Because everybody wants to know, what did he have in his pockets? It wasn't cash, I don't think.
I don't remember if it was Shibby or if
Shibby was the one that played it like 1,000 times, so probably was.
Yeah, but one of them said that it could have been gold bars.
Oh, yeah. Who did say that? I was on that, I think.
Ted, Shibby. Who else was it?
Gold bars. I was on that, I think. I'm trying to think of who said that. Could have been, was it Chris?
Actually, no, that was on our live. Never mind. That was
okay,
on our
because I
live.
heard that too. I was gonna say someone did say that.
7, Disturbed, from Brick by Brick. Let's see, who else was on there? Shitty. I don't know, but it was one of them. Ted was on there, so it had to be Ted or Sid. It was probably Ted.
Yes.
Yeah.
So now that makes sense to me, because that gold bar would be in that shape. So that does make sense to me now.
But you would think that would be like super heavy. But then again, he scurried. So
yeah, super heavy and like.
And he had a weird boot while he was walking, like.
And also he was dressed in like a sweatshirt and jeans, and like it's 80-something degrees out. Like Max, you said, like, what if he had other stuff like wrapped around on the inside of that, like the sweatshirt and stuff?
Right.
Something shady. That whole family has some shady things going on.
About an Army vet or Crystal, I'm curious to hear your thoughts on this. As we're saying, like, whoever this is, there's no way that the government couldn't find them, so the government knows. Why isn't the government not forcing Annie and Tommaso to come forward? Why are they being?
They're watching them.
So that you think they know exactly where they are?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Where do you think they are? Like that they could hide out like that, and the government would monitor them, but not get them.
Italy,
because no expedition.
They had gone to Italy? Like, I don't know why the government would let them leave at that point.
No,
Okay.
they shouldn't.
Stop them
Yeah.
But
unless
then
they
again, they
want
were cleared.
to.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they maybe
So-
want to make it
Said
look
they
like
were
they're trying
cleared
to
to
go.
try to keep them from going to Italy. They said that
Mhm.
they're cleared so to make them think that they were cleared so they wouldn't go to Italy because they knew how hard it would be to extradite them back.
Mm-hmm.
They'll
But
get him.
Bingo, that's what I was trying to say. No extradition treaty in Italy. That's why they went there. Because they, once you're there, they can't extradite you back.
I think they have eyes on them. I mean,
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
they're
they
still
do.
in the U.S.
Mhm.
for sure.
Yeah.
You think they're
they're
still in the U.S.?
Yeah, I do.
I don't
Where
think they left. I find it hard to believe that even if they were in Italy, no one, I don't know. Michelle and I were talking about this. If they were in Italy, don't you think at least one person would be like, you would know that this boy who we grew up with, I can't remember where Tommaso's from in Italy. Does anyone, San something maybe? But regardless, how would someone not know that this kid who we grew up with is married to this woman whose sister is famous in the United States? Like, that has to be, someone would know that. And
Well,
find
if you
it
think about it, some people in Tucson don't even know who Nancy Guthrie is.
That's the
Yes,
other
that's
So-
what's crazy. They don't even know what happened. Like, we even asked like people, we're from Connecticut, Max and I, we asked like a few people from here and they're like, oh, like we didn't even know that happened.
Yeah.
It's scary.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to book a trip there now and be like, we're finding you. You know?
Yeah,
To Italy?
really.
Italy,
Where are we gonna look? Somebody on X, I don't know who it was, so I'm sorry, but somebody had mentioned at one point though that they thought that Annie was with I think it was Brenda Investigates on X, that she felt that Annie was with her brother, but that Tommaso was not with her.
Okay. So,
But there's no confirmation on that. That was just
You also haven't seen the family together at all.
Mhm.
Like, you haven't seen the family together in any form, any of these videos that she's putting out. They're not speaking as one. You're not seeing videos of them together. It's very strange.
only when the FBI was around and when Annie left that crazy ass card.
Yes, when they all walked down and Tommaso was like holding them up.
That was the last time that they were seen together, I believe.
That was a while ago too.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
I think that was in March.
Was the brother there?
No.
Oh.
Not for that.
Nope, he's never around. That's the thing. It's like you never see him ever.
Mm-hmm. And I know that he doesn't like the spotlight and everything, but I mean, come on, dude, your mom's missing. Grow some balls.
Yep.
Let him drop.
About it. Even if you do something once or twice, you don't have to be on every day. No one's asking you to go on the national news constantly. But
Well, that's what it is. I feel like he's trying to like make, because he was in the military and keep his persona to like this highest level, but it's like your mother is missing. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
That's the part that doesn't like sit well with me. It's how are you not doing more?
Yeah. Savannah too.
Yeah.
Savannah, I mean, she has NBC. She has a whole freaking network.
And she knows so many other people with like large platforms. It's like, why are you not asking your friends to post videos on Instagram or wherever, like Carson Daly and all of her coworkers? It's like, why are you guys not posting anything for Savannah? Is she telling you not to? Or that's also a big question of mine.
I think that they're the NDA, it brings me back to the NDA thing. I think that she just flat out said, they're worried about a lie coming out, or they're worried about something else, within the family that only a few people know, and they're just trying to keep them quiet that way.
Mhm.
But for Nancy, or for Nancy to be 84 years old and not have proper security in her house pisses me off to my core. I get that she was probably a private person, but Savannah was just there doing the homecoming. Okay. You make sure that your elderly mother who lives alone is taken care of. She's 84 years old. You sit that lady down and you tell her, listen, if you want to live by yourself, this is what's going to happen. You're going to have cameras and they're going to be working because I need to keep an eye on you. Because I would have to have that anyway for my own sanity. And my parents live 15 minutes from me. But at 84 years old, you fall, you break a hip,
Like you're done. Yeah.
So that has bothered me so much. And then that on top of them amping up the security after all this happened, that pissed me off, because I'm like, why wouldn't you have done that before?
Yeah, and no one's in the house living. What do you need it now? Are they going to go back?
What are you worried about? They're going to go over there and steal a chair or some shit? I mean, your mom was just stolen from in there, and you didn't give a crap about that.
That's what I'm saying. And it's also, and I don't know, I've heard these, I think it might've been like just a theory. I don't know if I think it was ever confirmed, but people were saying that they stopped the subscription like weeks before that she was taken. And I don't know if this is true or not, but I did read that somewhere.
Mm-hmm. People thought it was a free trial or something of that sort. I mean, who knows?
Yeah.
Very odd.
Mm-hmm.
Very.
Yeah.
But there's a reason why it's the reason why the three of them ain't talking and they ain't together. That's my question: is why ain't they talking and why ain't they together? It's somebody knows something.
Why are
That's what I'm saying. There's like something going on within the family that we're not aware of. Maybe they're not speaking. Maybe they're having these arguments. Maybe they're not trying to bring it to the public eye. I don't know.
Maybe they're scared.
Yeah. She knows that it's going to ruin her career.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Annie and Tommaso, like, they might be scared too. I mean, there might be, more to the story that we just don't know. I'm just trying to give them benefit of the doubt. I don't really, in my opinion, believe that. I just wanted to put that out there.
Yeah.
I mean, part of it is what Michelle said. Think about what she just said. Maybe the family told everybody to be quiet. You don't hear nothing from an uncle, an auntie, a cousin, a niece, a nephew. You're right. You're right.
I mean,
they did tell the family. Right. They did tell the family to be quiet.
That's extremely odd for nobody to be on a talk show or CNN or Fox News. Somebody somewhere normally starts speaking up and speaking out. And in this case, man, there is nobody saying a word about it.
And someone knows something. That's what's so irritating about it, is someone knows something, whether it's within the family, whether it's a friend, whether it's someone who is the porch guy, whether it was the porch guy's relative, like, that face. Like, if Max was to put a ski mask on and be standing outside of my door, like, someone's going to know who that face is. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't care that it was a ski mask. Someone knows who that is. And the fact that no one's speaking on it is wild to me, which makes me think that there's more to the story and there's more of a cover up behind this.
Maybe they will come out. Maybe since we've hit 6 months, and hopefully if anybody's listening out there, even if it's not this stream tonight, one of our streams in the future, or one of the other streamers stream, and we can start putting it out there, come out, somebody, and just come out and say something nice about Nancy. Hey, I knew her. She made great cornbread or something.
Yeah. I've been craving a corn muffin toasted with butter, by the way, just saying.
We miss her. We love her. She's been gone for 6 months. I mean, you don't have to come out and say anything about the case, but at least come out and say something good about her name and her personality and the type of woman she was. I mean, you don't have to be quiet forever. It's been 6 months now. If they told you to be quiet, that's enough for them. We're 6 months into it. Come out and say something good for Nancy.
Yeah, say what she did for your community. She's been there for so long. Like, say what she did. And Max, I know when you first started, you did like that whole chart about like where she went to school, what she did in the community. And I thought that was really special, because a lot of people don't highlight that. Like, we don't know what Nancy's day-to-day life was prior to this, but it deserves to be recognized, because she really hasn't gotten any sort of love. I feel like, yes, we all want to know what happened to Nancy, but who is Nancy Guthrie? Like, that's the question. Like, who was she?
Yeah.
There's a lot of
it's
questions about
sad
her.
because her daughter or her kids are not even trying to
tell us more
humanize
about
her.
Yes,
she was
make her
involved
a person. Yes,
she was involved in charitable like causes. Like, it's not like she was just someone coasting through life. She was trying to help people, and now the people who she helped the most, her children, aren't speaking out and helping find her. So it's sad that this is her legacy now, is being known as, the newscaster's mother who was abducted.
Yeah, and no one knows where she is. She just vanished.
I couldn't
That's
stand.
concerning to me because the kids ain't talking. Like they're not even trying to find their mom, and that's concerning to me.
It's awful.
Yeah, like I would want my mom, my mom would have, I'd be talking about her all day, every day. There is no way in hell I'd be quiet.
Nope.
And I don't know many people who would be. And I get like people, like we said, people grieve differently. Everyone, but how is it that all three of them are grieving differently by not being able to speak? I mean, I guess like if you had one sibling who was more like, grieved alone and didn't want to chat about it in the public, I understand. But all three of you, not one of you can go and bring awareness to her name and print flyers and pay for a billboard. Like you have the money. Come on.
Right.
I've seen it happen. I've seen this situation where the family says nothing probably 15 times. That's why it's not unusual.
Okay.
Overseas, if you was to take Nancy Guthrie and her children to Mexico, to Russia, to China, to the Middle East, this is what we will call a hostage situation. The more that you talk, the more that I want. The more you bring attention, the more I got leverage. So the quieter you are, the more I can get her. That's why in cartels, they don't tell you the father, the mother, the child has been. You don't hear that because now you're giving them leverage. Now I can, instead of asking for 5 million, I can ask for 50. Then 100, then 300, then cease the Iran war, turn off all the power. You got to keep it quiet. But YouTubers ain't gonna keep this quiet.
No.
You crazy.
That's obvious.
You crazy.
People want answers. It's like this isn't right, and this can happen to any single person. So the fact that like mainstream media is covering up to the way that they are is really alarming, and it makes you really. I don't watch mainstream media anymore because it makes you wonder what else are you covering up? What else do we not know about? What are the actual facts to a specific case? It's very concerning.
Yes, I agree.
Stats have changed. Everybody look it up. Now people go to YouTube instead of media for the first time in history.
Good.
People for the first
They
time
need
in
to.
2026, people do not trust. I think it went down from like 48, and now everyone gets their information and specific anything directly from social media. They have left big stream media. So that actually media is watching y'all.
Right on. Come on in.
Come on in. Let us show you how it's done.
Right.
Let
There's
us
a
show you
new
how it's
Nanos
done.
but I did
interview,
hear
like a
that,
little boy, I guess. Like he looks like a little boy that's interviewing him. I'm not even kidding. Nanos, Sheriff Nanos. There's a new Sheriff Nanos interview, it looks like. JLR's actually doing it right now.
Do you want to pull it up so we can watch it, Michelle?
Hold on one second.
If you can find it.
I don't know. Would he be upset if we restreamed his stream?
Oh, is it not something we can find online ourselves?
Oh, let me see if I could find it. Hold on.
He probably wouldn't be upset. I mean, you ran his show for a while he went to the door. Come on now, JLR.
You think about it, like a lot of other people did, but now he's watermarked. Now he's copyright.
He's a big time.
Yeah.
Army vet, I did hear that though about people are not watching the mainstream news and they're watching YouTube's.
But they want different type of. They want to know what you're talking about. There's a difference between entertainment and being an invest. Like you can sit up here and get fed, but when people start popping them papers and looking up and researching, that's what they want. That's what they want. They want specifics. You can show out and laugh, but then they want to be able to look in that chat.
They want
and the
sources.
chat want to be, they want to look at you and know what you're talking about and be entertaining and
Well, that's just like, us, we want sources, especially like when I'm on X and stuff, we want sources before we want to just go out and post false stuff.
We want people finding people.
He spoke to someone named Wyatt Sharp.
No.
Has anyone heard of him? He's a young man.
Oh, is that? Did you find it, Max? Because I can't find it.
I'm finding someone on Twitter named TV Ashley who posted it, but I don't know if it's her reacting. I can't find the original
Video. He literally looks like he's 12 years old interviewing him. He goes for like these young interviews.
I was gonna say, if nothing else, just screenshot it so we can at least see it.
Yeah.
I found him. I just put it in the private chat. I'm just not sure if this is the exact.
Let me see.
Yeah, it seems to be.
Hold on.
Yep, this is it. It was posted 5 hours ago.
That kid looked 10 years old.
Yeah. Oh, but this was a few days ago. It says days before. Well, actually, no, because we haven't hit the 6-month mark.
Yeah, almost.
Oh, I'm just going to read the description. Sheriff Nanos responds to FBI Director Kash Patel's criticism of his department, addresses whether he's spoken to Savannah Guthrie after her latest public plea, and pushes back on the idea that the case has gone cold. He also discusses the DNA and genealogy work underway, the status of the FBI Pima County Task Force, tips still coming in from around the world, and the disruption caused by true crime content creators in the neighborhood. Oh.
Where'd Crystal go? Did she hop off?
Yeah, I was watching it and all of a sudden she's gone.
Do you want to share the video to watch it, Michelle?
I don't. Can you do that? I don't know how. Because it's like copyrighted, so I don't know if we could watch someone else's video. Do you know what I mean? Does anyone know if that's like we could do that on here?
Crystal know how to do it.
You can drop in on like JLR's channel or something.
Can we watch this kid's interview, you think, without getting some sort of copyright?
You have to stop it and talk about it, kind of make it your own, make it a.
Yeah,
like a
you
talk.
have to pause it and talk, and then pause, talk, and that's how you have to do it.
Wow.
Yeah. Just not talk about it in its entirety.
He is directly calling out the FBI. I mean the FBI DNA. What we were talking about. Like how you don't know who this is. Like he's really calling them out, y'all. Like really.
Oh, are you watching it?
I mean, I have an AI, and I can use my deep learning computer to.
What are they saying about it? Can you like brief us?
Or turn the volume up.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like them. I'm like them. I understand that. With this new AI, you don't know what's a copyright strike and stuff like that. Yeah. But I'm not even listening to it. I'm using my AI to listen to it and tell me what this thing is about because I didn't even know about it. I still haven't watched the interview room, y'all. I'm so lost. I've been over in Iran war, kicking butt. So I don't even know. I'm catching up.
But how young does this little man look? Like he's literally so young.
He's so young. He is so young.
I believe that.
That is crazy.
I don't have that computer, so I'm searching. I see him now, though.
It's in the private chat. I think Max dropped it in.
Yeah.
He looks like somebody's little brother.
He does. He's interviewing Nanos. Nanos probably want to hire him to go out and help arrest Alex.
Oh, my God. You can do any interview, and you chose Doogie Howser. This makes no damn sense, man. This don't make no sense to me.
They might not know who Doogie Howser is, Army, but I do.
And this don't make no sense. Him?
Right?
He got the interview.
That's like Beaver right there.
That's hilarious.
The little guy. He's tiny.
Did he look like that little short guy who jumped out of that big truck to get Alex that day?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Have you not seen him yet, Crystal?
Huh?
He's even smaller than that. I mean, he literally looks like middle school or something.
I don't think he's in college even. He looks very young.
6th or 7th grade or something.
You know he's not going to ask any challenging questions.
So Nano's finally trying to get on somebody's level so he can do an interview.
People seem to like it in the comments. I was just looking quick, and people are, I guess, are happy with the questions he's asking.
Yeah.
He might be actually.
I want to hear this.
That's what I'm finna go break down. I want to go break it down too, Crystal. I really want to go break this down.
Should drop in on JLR and just have a drop in. He won't care.
No, not drop in. I want to go from the beginning. I'm like these people. I want to know what he's saying from beginning to end.
Me too.
If we share it and stop after each thing, could that not get copyrighted? I'm not
Yeah,
familiar.
because JLR playing the whole damn thing on the big
He is.
screen with his little bitty head at the bottom. Like,
Yeah.
I love Big Dog, man.
Oh my God, his little bitty head.
I love this dude. That dude is entertainment on steroids.
He really is.
Little big head.
Entertainment on steroids, y'all. Y'all don't get it. That is hard to do. To keep Michelle, that is hard. Y'all think that is that?
No.
Oh no, that's hard.
That's a master class over there. Y'all watch it.
I agree. He keeps it interesting too. He's a good influence too. The guy don't drink, don't do drugs.
He gets so excited too, and it's so funny to watch. Like when news breaks, he's like, "Guys, it makes you just want to watch him."
He does. Like a little kid or something.
He really is. He really is good at his job. He's very good at it.
I mean, he's at 5.5K watching him right now. Like it's
insanity, huh?
That's where all the people are.
He knows exactly what to ask or what to do. Like it's like he has stuff just coming out of his pocket like a magician. Like
I don't with his skills, I don't classify him as a podcaster. I really don't. I think he's an influencer.
Yeah.
I agree.
He got skills. He way up there, y'all. He's an influencer. He isn't a podcaster.
He's an influencer / journalist, so that he doesn't get in trouble.
That is skills.
The reason I'm sitting here today is because of that guy right there.
Someone whose people would watch him take a dump. I'm crying.
Ashley.
Welcome in UK.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
That's hilarious. So should we watch it and I'll just pause it and we chat about it?
I think so. Why not?
Yeah, I mean,
we'll have a lot to say.
You're good. Like you and him are close, right?
Oh yeah.
No, I mean, like I was gonna play the actual interview that's on the Sharp Exchange. It's called.
You should do that. And let's talk about what we just heard a little bit, and then you can play a little bit more and pause it. That's the way Shibi does it all the time. That's the way everybody does it.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna share my
does
screen.
it all the time.
Yeah.
He's like, you're safe when it's other news outlets.
Right.
Okay.
We lost Angela, I believe.
Oh yeah, where'd he go?
Yeah, it has
birthday boy go.
Oh yeah, he's probably having his cake. Oh no, he said no cake today. But this video hasn't even hit 1,000 views yet. The new interview.
Really?
Yeah. So I'm really
fresh.
Yeah.
Oh, you dropped the link there, Max. You dropped the link in the chat.
Yeah, it is a half hour long, so I'm like, I don't know what we're gonna get out of Nanos' mouth for that long.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm a little scared for what
he's like 12.
Yeah,
literally 12 with braces, I think.
Look at this
dude. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
Investigation. Thanks so much for joining us.
Can we hear
I know
it?
how busy you are, and so really appreciate it.
Yes.
Not a problem.
I just kind of want to start out, obviously, with a generic question, and that is this Saturday marks the 6-month mark into this investigation, August the 1st. Are we any closer to figuring out kind of the main suspects here, or just getting, closer to finding out what the state of this investigation could potentially become? And how frustrating is it to, be this far into the investigation and seemingly not having the answers that you're looking for?
So that's more than one question. So let me back you up. One, are we closer? I think every day we're closer, only because we have a lot of work ahead of us in terms of lab work, scientific work with DNA, working with not just our lab or the FBI lab, but labs across the country. All of these labs work together. They're sharing information. They're trying their best to find a way to get the science to work, to put together a variety of different pieces of DNA evidence to come up with a suspect. That process, Just last week, we had a trial here where an individual was convicted of a homicide. It was a
Right.
gruesome homicide in a very remote area of Pima County. And in less than 24 hours, we had 3 arrests made. The case was solved, and he's been prosecuted and convicted. But those kinds of cases are rare.
I'm sorry, but can we just talk about how little this kid is? Like,
I know, it's tiny.
Yeah.
Tiny.
Yeah, we tuned out Nanos already. I'm like
Yeah.
tuned out the guy.
Yeah. And Nanos completely
we're a
dodging
very
back to
large
the question
metropolitan.
to talk about something not really related.
Yeah, let me just back you up right here and say a bunch of bullcrap real quick, and then
This actually looks like when we was in high school and one of the students interviewed the damn principal.
it
Right.
does. It really does.
Oh my
they
god.
finally put him on a platform. He may be able to hold his own, probably not. So we might have to go kindergarten next time to interview him.
Area.
Oh my gosh.
And we have over 1 million people, 7th largest county. And this agency's team, our homicide team, works hard every day. And they were able to put together a case that quick. However, we also have what we know as our cold case unit. And cold case teams are all across the country for a reason. It's because we don't let cases just go cold and not continue to work them. The question was asked of me, is this case cold? It is not cold. We have a lot of evidence that, like I say, our scientific labs are working. There's video evidence that we continue to work with, not just labs, but also some private corporations who have graciously given their time to help look at some of the video evidence and see if we can't piece things together.
Right.
And of course, there's literally thousands of tips that come in. Certainly, they're not coming in at the rate they were initially, but we still get them. In fact, I was just on an email with someone from Ireland who had a tip.
Okay.
All of these things are sent to the Guthrie Task Force, which consists of several of my detectives and several local FBI agents. So, yeah, I get the frustration.
Right.
But it's not so much my frustration as it is the community. And I understand that the community wants to know everything. This isn't TV. This is real life.
Of course.
In an hour's time, there's not a commercial break and we've got it solved.
Yeah.
We continue to work this case every day and we work it hard. And so I feel confident that it's moving along, that we'll get some resolution. But unfortunately, those things just sometimes take time.
You mentioned the cold cases unit and the amount of leads that you've been receiving and how they have slowed down a little bit from the beginning of the investigation. Sure. I want to kind of follow up on that and just ask you, I know it's hard for you to quantify that, but to what extent are you willing to say that they have slowed to a trickle? You know, they have slowed down, and has that made it perhaps harder to kind of get to a good quality lead? Or if you have fewer, does that perhaps mean they are of greater quality?
No, I think that, like any crime, you first get it, you put it out there, everybody's attentive and they're calling in and they're giving you tips. But as time goes on, those tips do shrink. The volume lessens. And it's not, I don't think it's because there's apathy or we just don't know. I think it's because people have given us their information and they're moving on. Those tips, because I got a tip on February 2nd and we couldn't make heads or tails out of it, doesn't mean it's just dismissed.
Right.
It's something that's cataloged and put aside. And as other tips come in, they're compared with one another. Maybe we've got a piece of evidence that can relate back to a tip. Cell phone downloads might get us something. There's all kinds of information on this case. And when the public slows down their calls, I don't think it's because they don't care. I think it's they've answered us. I think we had a plea from Savannah yesterday, and we share those sentiments. Somebody out there knows something. We know that. We want that person to call us. And so we continuously say, if you know something, call the FBI hotline, call the Sheriff's Department tips line.
but call.
Yeah. You mentioned Savannah. Have you spoken to her recently? She released that video yesterday, and I think a lot of people are probably wondering what the status is of the relationship between your office and the family.
Well, our relationship is a good relationship. I mean, these are tough times. But
What?
Do you guys believe that our relationship is a good relationship?
You're full of shit, Nanos.
Literally.
Full
Okay, we'll
of
go back. I just want to see what
shit.
you guys thought.
The Guthrie Task Force. How about that? I found that to be pretty intriguing. They have their own name. They have their own task force. The Guthrie Task Force.
But
He
no,
has
I've
a
not spoken with Savannah
huge
recently.
head.
She has my contact
Sure
number, as
do.
you and the rest of the world seems to have. But she's very gracious, and she doesn't need to contact the sheriff. She needs a team that she's very well aware of that works with her, and she's in contact with them at any moment of day, any time of day that she needs to.
You also mentioned,
as is the rest of the family.
of course, you also mentioned the task force in one of your previous answers. Can you tell us kind of the status of that task force? How many members from the FBI? How many members from your office? And kind of how that has contributed to the investigation?
Well, so there's a core task force here. The FBI has task force all across the country.
Right.
We've been a member of their task force, a violent crime task force, for decades. This task force for the Guthrie case consists of a handful of detectives from my agency and a sergeant lieutenant and the chain of command, as well as several agents here locally. That task force, that core group, works together, and as information comes in, it may be something that requires attention from, say, Washington. Maybe it's, hey, this piece of digital evidence, we know that you guys have a team that's good at that. Can you send it out? And they'll send it there. Just as there may be some local pieces of information that the FBI here says, hey, we need to go and find this person and interview them. So it does this in terms of its growth in that. But the core membership has been there from day one, and they continue to meet daily.
Just for kind of a direct comparison from the beginning of the investigation, has it grown or shrunk again from the beginning period?
Oh, I think day one, it was the task force, the FBI Violent Crime Task Force, which we're a member of, right there at the scene. The membership were there. Our team was there. There's a lot was said from, I guess, Director Patel about how we delayed contacting them. I just think he's misinformed and doesn't understand that that evening when this event was actually the afternoon of the first one, we first learned of it.
Yeah.
Our detectives were called in after our search and rescue team recognized what they had, contacted our investigative teams. They immediately contacted the Violent Crime Task Force, and their representatives were there. They processed that scene early the next day, the very next day, within hours of that scene processing. I held a press conference. I think everybody has video of it, where myself and the special agent in charge from Phoenix and the agent in charge from Tucson are right there on stage with me to answer any questions. So the concept or the representation that the FBI was held off and boy, we wish we'd have been there early on, that's just not even accurate. They were there day one, just as my team was.
Do you guys agree with that? Because the FBI noted they didn't come in until 4 days after.
I told you he was going after the FBI. I told you. He is directly going after.
Also,
thank you, Liberty and Just for All, new member. Sorry.
And I was just going to shout out because in the chat she said the part about, remember when I was saying what's on his head?
And you said it was a piece of prosciutto. Yeah.
Yeah, but look, even there you can see it. Something's not right with that part of his head, you guys. I don't know what's going on. And I don't think it's always been there.
He's been
Liberty is awesome, by the way. She is absolutely awesome.
I love it. Yeah, she seems super cool. I love her photo.
Hey, Chris, stop thugging.
This is they say this is a middle school intern in the chat.
Wow, they joking. No, they joking.
Just
Andrew, this is
Well, he's doing better than Nanos.
He
So
is.
doing a good
Okay, I'll
job.
continue. Hold on.
Kid's doing a great job, I think.
Just to follow up on that, because you're referencing Kash Patel's appearance on Fox News, where he had said that if the FBI had been brought in earlier, there could have been more video discovered. I'm wondering kind of more directly what your response is to that and what the status of your relationship is with specifically the FBI director.
Well, I don't know the FBI director, never met him. So my relationship is what we see or hear as you do
Right.
On the news. But that's fine. He's a busy man. He's got a big job, just as I do. What's more important is what is my relationship, and more important than that, my team's relationship with the local FBI office here that we work with
Right.
every day on all kinds of cases. It's a great relationship. Look, Director Patel, he has information flow to him from across the world, probably.
Mhm.
Just as I get information, I've got 1,500 employees, and it gets up to me.
Yeah.
Sometimes that information is filtered. It's not with any kind of ill intent or anything. It just happens. So
Yeah.
I think that Director Patel heard information early on that just was inaccurate, and he certainly doesn't owe me an explanation or a question or anything. He's the director of the FBI. But when the information is put out there that's not accurate, I think it helps. It hurts the case. And so individuals like yourself to come out and ask for accurate information from me, I never have a problem answering them.
And we appreciate you doing so. I want to switch gears a little bit to some of the physical evidence, and I know you're going to be limited as to what you can say on this front. There's been a report that the back door and the back gate were propped open, reportedly with flower pots. Was that true? And if so, was that done for the intruder to make some kind of a faster exit?
So again, a couple of questions there. First of all, you're right. I can't talk to the scene or what's there. I know that's frustrating for everybody. I try to be
It's
as
understandable, I will
transparent
say.
with my media as I can and my community, but we do have to protect some of the integrity of the investigation. If that was the case, or why that happened, or anything, that's all speculative, and we don't get into that. We investigate it, gather all the facts, put together a team, and try to work it from there.
There's also been,
Wait, that's the first time I heard about the flower pots. Is that a known thing, or has people
oh, that's a
chatted
known
about that?
thing. Yeah, that's
It is a known thing?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. That it was even on a live, on live, where the cops didn't even take the flower pots. When we were talking about the mat earlier, that's when I brought that up. They it was like a gardener or somebody, and they got them and put them in the back of the truck, like almost like they were just gonna go take them and
Just dispose of them or whatever.
or give them to A&T. Yeah, no gloves, nothing.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll resume. I was curious about that.
No. 2 doors in the back, and the gate was propped open with flower pots.
Again, I know you might have the same answer here, but just in terms of the blood patterns, both inside and outside of the house, not necessarily am I asking you to confirm where the blood was, because I know you probably can't get into that, but did the location of the blood help your investigation in determining perhaps, where she was taken to, or again, just anything that you can tell us there?
But, again, I'm sorry,
It's okay.
I'm not going to talk about the actual scene or anything of any of the location of evidence that was obtained. Again, my apologies, but I just
No
can't.
problem. No problem. Again, very understandable. 5 months ago with Elizabeth Vargas, you had said, and this is kind of, I think, it's the uncomfortable and an unfortunate question but I think it has to be asked. And that was, again, 5 months ago with Elizabeth Vargas on News Nation, you said you believe that Nancy Guthrie was still alive. I haven't seen you, directly answer that recently. Can you tell us kind of what your analysis would be on that front right now?
It's a question that I'm asked often. And I guess my answer to you would simply be this. I understand why people would say she's dead.
Yeah.
I get that. But where's the benefit in my believing she's dead when there's no proof of her death in front of me. I understand the investigation, all the thoughts of her whereabouts. Everybody has a right to have an opinion and voice it. But as the sheriff of Pima County, as the head of the law enforcement here in this community, what is the benefit of the sheriff saying she's dead?
Yeah,
If the family believes that there's hope, that there's some chance that she might still be with us, why should I crush that hope?
Right.
There's no evidence to show it. Trust me, if we find something that indicates a burial site or something of that nature, absolutely, we're going to share that. That's critical. But we're going to share it with the family. And so my personal beliefs, really, that's what they are. I believe that I'm going to support the Guthrie family every way possible. And if they believe she's alive, so do I.
In terms of some of the DNA, standard DNA testing, obviously it varies in terms of how long it takes. You said recently, though, that you still have a lot of DNA to go through and kind of assess the validity of it, if you will. Is the holdup now that it is forensic familial genealogy and you're kind of trying to, tick them off in kind of a family tree type setting to eliminate members of the family? Or I know you've said to an extent that all of them have been cleared. But the way that the Golden State Killer case was worked, for example, is there any comparisons from this case to that one?
So the DNA, first of all, I am no expert in DNA. When I started 20 years ago, it was just breaking out. My team is way above me in discussing that with me. They just get it and they understand it. And that makes me feel pretty comfortable in knowing the right people are working this case. But more important than just my investigators, it is the lab. Those are the scientists. And they have rules, just like courts. We have rules and procedures and policies we have to follow to keep the investigation credible.
Of course.
Labs are no different. They have their rules of science that they have to go through. So I think what you were asking is, are we at familial type of DNA, not just our genetic DNA?
Yeah.
Are we doing something to find maybe it's the second cousin that?
Yeah.
What I would tell you is both. We're doing all of it. And that's really the labs are doing it all. They're looking at genealogy, but they're also looking at specific pieces of evidence that they're hoping to get enough codi to say, this is who we're looking at.
And again, to your earlier comment about how you do still have a lot of DNA to progress through, are you able to quantify that at all as to how long it might take to get through the DNA that investigators and those on the scene have pulled?
Not really, not me. The labs may, but I think the labs, this science is so fast, all science, today's world, so fast moving.
Of course.
And they are looking at some pretty cool stuff out there, if you will, about DNA and how it can be used, not in just these cases, but in other scientific genealogy cases. So they're careful, as they should be. Absolutely nobody wants to arrest the wrong person. And so we have those, if you will, parameters that say, here's the guidelines. And we have to trust our labs to know those guidelines and not to push them, to allow them to do their job and come back to us and say, we think we're here and we need to be over here.
Right.
Can you do this for us? Can you get us this? Is there any chance of this? It's probably more complex than we want to get into, but I'll say this. The communication with our labs is ongoing. It's daily. They know the technology. They know that, for example, a lab in Kansas might be on the verge of something new, groundbreaking over here, where there's a lab in LA that's on the groundbreaking of they're just working the case as a priority, and they're working it nationwide.
There was a reporter who recently.
What do you guys think? I'm just curious.
It's alarming how little he seems to know, and just the way that he's not able to speak about it.
Yeah, he's giving us no information from
Nothing.
that. That's what's very concerning. It's like everything that he's saying, he's already spoke, and it's like we're going in circles.
That's
But you-
Nanos for you.
Yeah. But you would
Yeah.
It's just
also
a big
agree-
clusterfuck.
Yeah.
And he keeps, well, I can't answer that. And also,
Yeah.
that's a bunch of questions in one. And it's like, what?
You're being interviewed. It's about asking questions. And
Yeah.
And the little man is just like, yeah, I get it.
I can promise Nanos one thing now. I am not hanging on his every word any longer because I'm having a hard time just listening to him for 5 seconds without like drifting off in my mind about something else.
I haven't hung on to any word of his since like week 1.
No.
So
I can't follow him no more. Like I'm trying like to see what he's got to say, but I start dazing off into outer space or something when he starts talking.
Yes,
Mr.
it's
Roosters.
nothing new. And that's the issue is he's not giving us anything new. He's basically just speaking out of his ass. Excuse my language.
No, he is.
That's exactly how I look right now, y'all. Nano, just
Yeah.
what did I just hear?
Literally, that's the new meme.
What
Mr.
did I
Rooster.
just hear?
Let's just take a second to look at this. He said, looks like he took a sack of balls to the forehead.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yes.
Still there.
Oh, God.
Yep.
Two big old lumps on his head up there.
Mm-hmm.
But he has said lab at least 10 times, y'all.
Yeah.
Right.
He's
y'all
like,
can
they're
make
up
that
to
a
some
drinking
cool
game.
stuff. It's like, what cool stuff? Like, and then also it seems as if he's trying to say as if Nancy potentially is still alive. He's like, I have no reason to believe she's not alive.
Okay, but yet Savannah believes the 2 ransom letters are legit.
Yeah, so how are you saying you're standing? I don't know. The
Standing
whole
with
thing
the
is
family.
just
Yeah, he's.
And we are
he's in-
communicating well with
the
Savannah.
Guthries. Yeah.
Okay,
after
bud.
she clearly said
He ain't even
no.
communicating well with us.
Or his officers.
Or with Doogie Howser there, who's not even communicating well with him.
I don't know, but that little boy, he's doing great. He's
He
doing
is
an
good.
amazing
And you
job.
know what's crazy though? If you've noticed, Nano does all interviews with the younger professionals. I feel like the other girl that he interviewed with a while back, she was super young as well. I feel like he doesn't want to potentially have an interview with someone who can challenge him. If you've noticed, like he never really interviews with anyone super experienced that he feels as if he's going to get challenged. I mean, just from what I'm seeing.
Right. He's not going to sit down with Chris Hansen or somebody that's going to be tough on him.
Yeah, like I love to see Brian Enton get an interview with him.
I think he actually did have a brief one
He
with him.
did. He
Oh,
did.
did he recently though?
No, not recently.
Oh yeah, I wish that we'd be
I
able
wish
to have like a
Anderson-
new
Anderson
interview.
Cooper or Sean Hannity or Anderson Cooper, somebody like that could get him, to sit down.
Anyone.
No, it really would. Because they're
All
not
right,
just
continue.
letting him squirm off the hook. Yep.
Mr. Rooster is
I
bringing it
read
tonight.
one of the notes, ransom notes that was on the record, and it referenced something to the effect of outside of Tucson. Setting aside the notes, obviously, the side that the FBI is handling, do you believe the person responsible for this could still very well be in the Tucson area?
Oh, absolutely. Could be. Sure. I mean,
What?
we constantly talk about, we've got the same information you have that the cartels took her, or somebody in New York has her, where we hear that. I think that the key for you to understand there is all of this information that's out there, we take it all very seriously.
Yeah.
And we have to, and we investigate every single lead until we can't follow it any further, or until we can look, and this adds to the frustration.
Mm-hmm.
When we talk of ransom notes, look at the number of ransom notes that have come in and led to arrest for for fraud, right? It's a shame that people want to do that, to take advantage of or try to take advantage of a system. And it's also a shame that we have to stop what we're doing to try to figure out what this is about. But it's part of it. It really is. And so every time somebody calls in with a ransom note, they need to know we're going to investigate it to its fullest. And should we find you, you will be charged and held accountable. I think a young man in California recently got sentenced 10 years or something like that. Just look, don't do that. If I had anything to tell you, don't put yourself at risk there. We are working this very closely. We know the ransom notes that exist. We hand them to the FBI. They're experts in that field, and we keep up with what's going on there. But yeah, every note is taken extremely serious.
There was the tip that came in a little
Can I
while
say one
ago
thing,
about
Michelle?
Nogales and Sonora in Mexico. I know you've commented on it before, but do you think there should have been perhaps a bigger or earlier effort to coordinate with the Mexican authorities?
Well, I don't know what earlier on was or what you talk about coordination. You know, we work here on the southern Arizona border. In fact, Pima County has the largest shared border with Mexico than any county in the nation, 126 miles. We have not just with the FBI, but with DEA and ICE and others, task force members all across this county. And so we know when crimes occur that, yes, there's a chance that it may, somebody may try to get into Mexico, or we use our federal partners because who has those relationships? Typically DEA, ICE, HSI, FBI. And so we're constantly in touch with them. Without getting into, again, too much detail, we know of those existence and we work with those agencies down there. When we get tips that, I think we had one here recently that there were bodies found in Mexico, and we immediately gave that to the FBI, and they, within hours, learned that it was not related at all.
Okay. I want to go back to something that you mentioned before as well, because you had said that obviously with the ransom notes and, you know, people trying to profit off of it and stuff, it speaks to kind of this broader problem. And that is that when you have a case like this in the public eye, it can be helpful to an extent because you get all of the leads that you referenced earlier, but you also have people with bad motives and bad incentives. And in Pima County, correct me if I'm wrong, but the last before this happened, big example of a crime, or at least one that kind of captivated and got the nation's attention, was the shooting of Gabby Giffords. I wonder how, from your perspective, it has been having to deal with, say, the YouTubers who are trying to get into the scene. I know you've talked about that before, and just more broadly, again, some of the bad faith acts.
Exclamation point. Okay, are we ready for this? I can't wait to hear. Okay, ready?
Yeah, ready. Let's do
Ready.
this.
Actors who have been involved here.
So first of all, I headed up the investigation of the Giffords shooting. And we worked hand in hand, again, just like we did today, are doing today, with the FBI. That wasn't a whodunit, but certainly it was a very critical investigation and needed to be done, conducted properly. To the point of here in Pima County, and these critical cases come up, and YouTubers and the media, you know, media's changed. I've been at this game since 1976, and we think of mainstream media, and then you also have now all the social media, and you have the YouTubers, if you will, or influencers. It's just constantly evolving. I can always get into the argument or discussion about ethics for journalists and this, that, but I think that's a better discussion had by people like yourself, mainstream media. When I talk about the YouTubers or those that have been in the neighborhood, I talk about them in regards that says you still have a level of professionalism you have to maintain. You can't just go into a community, a neighborhood, and start harassing people because they're tired of seeing you.
Yeah, of course.
They don't understand your position. And I get the First Amendment rights and all of those things, but I liken it to this. You live in an apartment complex and you can have your music on as loud as you like during the daytime. But 10 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock at night, 1 in the morning, it gets a little bit disruptive. It's no longer your right to listen to that music at that volume or that
Yeah, of
you have
course.
corrupted the others. The same here for the YouTubers. And I've said this.
Wrong.
If you can conduct yourself professionally and get in and out of the neighborhood, I have no problems with that. But when the neighbors call us continuously, literally, we did a study here to show in that neighborhood is a great neighborhood for us in terms of crime and relationships with the community. We had probably 50 calls there the whole time, the last 6 months. And that's an average over 5, 6, 7 years.
Right.
This year, in those same 5, 6 months, it tripled. We had like 180, 200 calls. It is a disruption to the neighborhood. I think that neighborhood originally was very gracious to a number of reporters. Maybe you were out there, I don't know, but they allowed them into their homes. They allowed them to sit on their drives. They took them in understanding that you have an important job to do and your job helps me get my job done.
Yeah.
But beyond that, after a while, it was a nuisance. And when the neighbors asked those to leave, that most did. A very few, very small percentage refused and really got in the face of the neighbors. It just got ugly. And I still have a job to do.
Yeah.
And as much as I want to help you get your job accomplished, I ask that you be respectful to my community. And that's all that was.
Of course, I just want to conclude our interview here by asking you about going back to Savannah Guthrie, because I mean, that is really the Guthrie family, the ones who have been facing this unimaginable tragedy. And in Savannah's case, having to do it in front of the entire world, which, no one can really imagine what that would be like. In terms of, the pace in which the investigation is moving, from the conversations that you might have had with her in the past, do you think there's any degree where, the Guthrie family is frustrated with not just your department, but some of the other law enforcement agencies, in terms of wanting it to move faster?
Well, I'm sure they're like everybody, right? We've all been in situations where we want right now. I'm no different. I'm sure that still exists with them. But I don't believe, in fact, I have zero indication that the family is frustrated with law enforcement and really angry with us. In fact, I believe the opposite. I believe that they know that we too have some challenges to overcome, that we too have a difficult task in front of us. But that task doesn't, as compassionate as we want to be, we still have to stay focused on what's in front of us. And someday, hopefully soon, we'll get the resolution that we're looking for and wanting on this case. But I just kind of ask the public, the media, even the family to understand and know that we're working in this case every single day. I check in with my team pretty much regularly, at least weekly, if not daily sometimes. In fact, we have a meeting here this afternoon. And it's really not that I have this great mind and need to know all this information to solve the case.
Right.
What I'm checking in on is their stamina, their energy, and I'm going in there with some reservations that, man, I hope I'm not seeing them shoulders slumping and they're feeling defeated. To the contrary,
right.
Every time I meet with this team, they are pumped. They are excited and energetic, and every lead they get, they are working hard.
They are pumped. I just had to say that one thing before we finished.
So pumped.
And so I guess what I would tell people is, look, it is frustrating for you because you don't know what we know.
Yeah.
The family is certainly frustrating to them, but it's also frustrating to our teams. But they continue to put the white noise aside. I tell them, I got to be a duck. Gotta let it roll off me. And we just keep working. And so that's what we do.
All right, we will leave it there. Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos, thanks so much for the time. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, Wyatt. I appreciate you too.
Thanks so much for watching.
Can I just say one thing really fast?
Yes. What do you guys think?
Oh my God. First of all, he was talking about the distraction of how many people from the neighborhood kept calling in to the police department about the YouTubers and yada, yada, yada. Well, if it's the same person, which it probably is pretty close to the same person, wouldn't that be more of a distraction? Because the officers are actually having to go out there when there's nothing being done. Like they're not breaking any laws.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Well, how about
the time of everyone?
How about Sue
one of those
Ellen driving like a crazy person trying to run over Alex and stuff?
That's what I was about to bring up. Yes.
Yeah.
Why not do something about that? Why aren't they getting tickets? Are they on your payroll? Are they you know, do they help finance the police department?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
I wish he asked the question, like, are you legally able to bring these people in? Like, what is the legality out of this? Like, that's what I want to know. Someone needs to put him ask him that.
Yeah.
That kid did a very good job, though.
Calling instead of what they're calling about. Because they're calling about something bogus over and over and over again. You need to start telling those people, hey, I've only had X amount of calls and there was this much media out there before. Now there's only 2 guys out there at the most. They're chilling out in front of the house. Y'all just got your ass on your shoulders about it and you want to get your way because you're used to getting your way around here. And it's not going to happen. If you don't stop calling, we're coming to see you and we're coming to cite you, not them, because they have a First Amendment right to be right there. It's not your property. It's not your business. Get your ass in your house and mind your own damn business. Say that.
Yeah.
So true.
Preach.
Yep.
Say it.
But why is he not doing that? What's the real question? Like, what is the real motivator for not wanting to say that to those people? Why is he afraid of upsetting them?
That's his votes and that's his money. That's his taxpayers. That's his citizens right there.
Mm-hmm. And saying broken laws, why would you say that when all the charges were dropped? So what laws were broken? What was violated aside from these people feeling inconvenience? And feeling inconvenience is not hurting you.
He's an idiot for even doing that interview because doesn't he have some civil lawsuits coming up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wrote
it's
down on there.
It's crazy who he chooses to do his interviews with too. Like, I'm still like, what made you decide to this interview with this child? Someone who, like I said, who's not gonna call him out for his shit. It's just he definitely is very, very picky with what he's doing right now, and he wants himself to look good and sound good and and he's just fake. He's a fake person. It's all lies, and it's really, really bad.
I think
he's one of them. He's used to getting his way too. He's used to going out and pointing the finger and saying, you know, you're going to get out of this neighborhood. You're not going to come out here anymore. You know, they're going to throw their weight around. They come out with their guns. They come out with their badges. They're in their trucks, you know, and they got a certain walk and they use a certain language and like they're telling them what to do. And, you know, and when he's not getting his way, it starts taking it. He's taking it personal. You've upped the ante for me was one of his quotes. There's no game going on here, bud. You know, it's the Constitution of the United States, and you have sworn an oath to uphold that. And the First Amendment says they have a right to be there. They have a right to film, no matter who the hell calls and how many times they call.
So, they weren't getting anyone's face. They weren't doing anything illegal. It's really sick.
Yeah. He should have started charging
really
them.
Sickening.
You should have started charging those neighbors for, you know.
Those guys should get paid too. Each one of them that got a citation and taken to jail and everything, they should be getting paid with the right lawyers. And, you know, it goes to the right court. It may have to go up a notch. You know, it may have to go to the state Supreme Court. It may even have to make its way all the way to the top. But somebody is going to uphold that First Amendment somewhere along the line. And they're going to say, okay, Pima County, you owe them a check. So cut it now. Six figures minimum.
Well, isn't Juice and Alex's, didn't theirs not drop yet? A lot of their charges, they're still active, correct?
Juice's has one, and then Alex, his was rescheduled for next month.
Right.
So he
Two-
still has one, but not the
Yeah.
felony one. That one was dropped.
Right.
But it's still that's still active. How is that even still active right now?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know how they're going to do that. They're, yeah,
I think
I don't know.
they're trying to bait them into saying, okay, well, you know, they're being reasonable with this. They dropped these charges, you know, so now we'll shut up about the civil rights lawsuits and things like that. And they're seeing that they're sticking to their guns and everything, and they're not just saying, okay, well, thanks guys, y'all being nice and dropping our charges. We're not going to file any civil rights. So now they're going to try to push it on into the courts and see what happens in front of a judge.
Yep.
Again, I agree with Liberty Justice for All said, because they want to drag it out to keep them from the neighborhood. They want to do what they can to make sure that people stay out of there as long as possible.
Really good point.
I wrote 2 other things that go along with this. It felt like how we're saying with his ego that he's just not listening to his team. Like, how are you coming into this unprepared, almost in a way? Like, no one, I feel like, gave him a briefing, or if they did, he didn't listen to what they said, because he just wasn't prepared with any statistics, anything. Like, even when he was saying, oh, I think someone just got arrested in California. How do you not know that? You're the person in charge of investigation in your county. You should know what's happening. If that's relevant to this case, even if the guy's just someone, you know, sending a random letter to do whatever, why do you not know what's going on with him? You should know that. That's concerning. And even just the thing about the calls, I don't know. You're just throwing out random numbers. That's not an actual, I don't believe what he's saying. Who knows how many calls they got? I'm sure it was more, but I just think he's just making up whatever he wants to. And he just, again, I don't think he's not looking online, I don't think, in seeing what people are saying, because if he would, I think he would do a better job of addressing things so that we're not left with so many questions after he speaks. And he'd watch his tone and the way that he's saying things, because like we all said, it's really hard to focus on word for word what he's saying. But if you do, it just is like, what was even just said to me? Because I don't
think he cares. I think he sees what everyone's saying online. I just don't think he actually cares.
He's
I
just
think
I'm just going to be myself and get on and say whatever. I don't.
it's like
just
whatever comes out of my mouth, I'm going to do a wonderful job. No matter how awful that interview goes, at the end of it, I really think he feels as if he did a great job.
He's proud of himself. Yeah.
Yeah. He's got a big ass head.
Yeah.
He's been doing it since the 70s. It's just a piece of cake for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And as far as the lawsuits go, I remember seeing that JLR posted on X that he was going to be part of that lawsuit.
Oh.
So I hate to tell him, but you got the main squeeze out there. That's going to be part of that. So good luck to you
and the
there,
fact
pal.
that he has everyone that backs him up, like, you know, JLR is a lot, I'm sure, behind him. Like, he's coming prepared. So good luck.
That's what I'm saying. I saw him post that on X though, and I was like, oh boy. Because he was told though that he would be arrested if he
goes back.
Yeah. So
yeah, because he said people inside of the Pima County Sheriff Department notified him, and they also knew before the YouTubers got arrested that they were going to be arrested. So it didn't matter what they did in that situation. They had a plan to take them out.
Yeah. And I'm sure that was shared, you know, maybe not with some of them, but some people went out there knowing they were going to maybe not get arrested, but get cited, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they knew. They had, you know, KVOA or whoever out there, and
First Amendment auditors do that all the time. You know, they go to certain towns where there's a reputation that the sheriff or the town doesn't like cameras, and they go crazy on you, and the guys just go out there and they start filming, and they wait to get arrested, and then they arrest them, and they're like, okay, here comes my civil rights attorney for me. Thank you very much for the nice check. I'll be on to the next town now. And that's what's going to happen in this case, because it's bigger than Pima County. It's bigger than Sheriff Nanos. I can promise him that. This is the Constitution of the United States of America.
And they got the lawsuit king coming after him now. I feel bad for him almost, but not really. So
it's true. He owes the record, don't he?
He sure does.
Yeah,
really
I'm pretty sure they messed with the wrong group of people because
Mhm.
I think they probably thought like, okay, let me cite them, let me get rid of them, and they're not going to come back. I don't think they realize that these these specific YouTubers, they're coming back and they're not going to be quiet.
No, and neither are their followers.
100%. Like
Yeah, we're
JLR's
just getting
army is
louder.
Yeah,
strong.
the JLR army is scary. You don't know.
Yeah.
Scary.
No, yeah, you don't ever want to read the chats in there.
No.
They're vicious.
Yeah.
Like they're coming for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
So
yeah.
He turned
But,
his attention
yeah.
to the wrong people. You know, instead of going after the YouTubers, there's only a couple of them there sitting in a chair. For God's sakes, you had the whole entire street blocked off with people, man.
Mhm.
You got a couple of guys sitting out there. Well, maybe one was playing music on the phone. Big deal, you know. And the other guy's just out there doing what he loves. He's found his calling in life. It's no big deal. But you got the people from online that can't stand them making bogus phone calls, and then you got a few neighbors that's got their ass on their shoulders, you know, because something was said to them that they didn't like or whatever. They think they got these rights that they don't necessarily have. And instead of going after the callers and telling them, you know, knock it off, quit calling here, or we're going to cite you, we're going to, you know, do something to you. They went after the couple of guys that's on the street exercising their rights. They messed up again in Pima County.
Yep.
I think it's racism too. I hate to say it, but I do feel like a lot of it is racism as well, which is super sad to see. I just feel as if they were really targeted, especially Juice and I think Alex. And it's sick that that's still going on, but that's just what I'm taking it as.
Yeah, you can tell by some of those deputies too. They got the good old boy look about them. You know, they got the big belly and they got that kind of
And they got
swagger
those
when they walk. And
Tiny little micro pocket sheriffs, you know, for the department. Those little bitty ones. They were all holding on to daggone Alex, trying to get him down.
Oh my God, that was hilarious. And they just like fell down to the ground.
That's what I mean. Though. They
The
were
way
so
he was-
short. They're like little micros.
Yeah.
they was little bitty guys. And the way he was looking at them, you know, he was just giving them that stern face and just.
I couldn't watch it when it was happening. I could not watch it.
No,
'cause
me
I love
neither. It
Alex
was
to
hard
death.
to watch, honestly.
But after, like, I got him some papers and stuff and sent them to him, and we did a live that night. And I mean, it was the funniest live I've ever done with Alex. It was hilarious. He was going over it by clip, and then each thing that was on his list, of like what all happened and everything that occurred that day.
Well, it was scary too because people kept thinking like Alex was having a heart attack or something was going on with him. So that I literally couldn't even watch it because I'm like, something is happening here. Like this is really, really sad and it was scary.
Yeah.
But I also couldn't go to bed until I knew he was out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
I was
awful.
trying to beg Nick to go get him, and I was afraid he was having maybe like a mental health episode because they were trying to make him leave somewhere that he was really, really attached to that place and really, really attached to Nancy. And they were trying to force him out of there. And I was thinking maybe Alex is snapping a little bit, you know, and he's having a mental health episode. And now you got these friggin' cops out here and they've been under pressure and they're out here to prove a point now. So they're going to come out here guns blazing and everything else with everything that they've been through, and this is going to be a really bad mix here tonight. You know, something bad is fixing to happen is what I kept thinking. I was like, man, please, Nick, go get him. You know, if I could have called Nick, I didn't have his number, but I would have done that. But
I was worried about him getting tased. But then
I thought the same thing.
Yeah.
I thought they did at one point because remember he's like, get off of me. And I was like, oh no.
Right. If they got him on the ground, they may have tased him down there for sure.
They weren't going to get him down on the ground though. Not with those little shorties. They're like little shorty 40s, and there's no way.
Follow the yellow brick road.
He was like they're his little puppets because they like hold on to his arm.
He just kept looking at him, like staring straight at him.
He needs to frame that shirt, that ripped shirt. He needs to frame it.
No, he said it never got a rip in it.
Oh,
what?
It had
The way
no
they were hanging off of it.
Yes.
Wow.
He was talking about it when we were doing, the live, the breakdown, And he was like, there's not even a rip in the shirt. He was like, I just got it out of laundry and I checked it, and there's not even, there's nothing.
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 I didn't knock him down. He fell.
Yeah, he fell.
He tripped over his own
did.
foot.
He did. Oh, that was crazy.
He carried well with him and with the camera there too. You know, I didn't knock him down. I didn't spit on you. I didn't. You know.
I know the spitting one was really funny because he was just trying to be like vocal, like, "What am I being arrested for?" And
yeah, and the
flew out of
things
his mouth.
for. But yeah, yeah. But we don't need you doing that out. If you're watching, if you see this on playback or anything, calm down a little bit, bud.
Yeah, because everyone cares about them, and that's what it was. It was like you start watching this case, and I started off watching with JLR, and then you get to know the other streamers that are there, and it's like you start caring about them and worrying about them, and you're like, whoa, you can't get arrested. Like, we want to help you, or like, don't do this. Like, you look out for them, and you want the best for them. So that was really, really sad to see, Alex getting taken out like that. But honestly, I think in the end, it's going to benefit them, to be honest.
Yeah. The first time though that he got arrested at his house, I gave him a heads up because I was watching another live and the cop was literally asking if they had seen Alex.
Yes.
So I texted Alex on both of his phones.
It was.
Yeah.
They were asking 857, I think, right?
Yeah. And I texted Alex on both of his phones, and I saw that he read it, and I never heard anything back. And so when we went live, I was like, yeah, because I gave you a heads up. And yeah, it was just funny.
Had he seen it, Crystal, or
what?
Had he seen the text warning him, or he didn't see it?
He saw it.
Oh, okay. Well,
he saw it.
He had some sort of a heads up.
Yeah, and like it wasn't long after I got him.
But
yeah, they went there pretty quick, I feel like. But it's crazy. They were asking them, do you want waters the day before? Like, are you guys okay? So it was, you could tell that those specific deputies, like sheriffs, whatever they did not want to do it. They were told what they had to do, and they were just not about it. You could tell. Like the woman cop that was there driving by, like she was asking if they needed water, if the heat was fine. So she seemed that it wasn't bothering them at all that they were out there. It's Nanos. Nanos wanted to put his little big boy panties on and try to,
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. You are absolutely correct.
Yeah, they were done dirty for sure.
And he's still going to do it. If they go back, he's going to do it again.
Right. Which he did go back.
Alex
I
did
think
go
they're
back.
going back. I think they're going back soon.
Alex did go back.
Oh, yeah, he did. He was fine, too, when he went back.
Yeah.
Nick did come and get him this time. Thank God.
Yeah. Yeah, because that was the day that he went back is whenever he spoke with that neighbor who gave him the footage of that truck.
Right.
So.
Yeah. So it makes you wonder what's been going on out there since the cameras are gone now.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what's happening in front of that house? And it's like we never would have saw that video with Tommaso's pockets being stuffed if they weren't out there.
Yeah.
Or Annie getting the boxes of papers that she got. That makes me wonder, what did she go in there and get? I'm sure the detectives didn't have time to go through each piece of paper that maybe said, my daughter and son-in-law owe me X amount of money. That could have been buried somewhere in the files right there. And they just like, let's get this out of here right quick while the FBI is looking over here for Porch Guy.
This case it would have just disappeared if it weren't for the YouTubers.
Oh, 100%. And that's what's scary. Or you just wouldn't know the actual logistics of it. I think that's also what's scary is knowing what's kind of going on behind the scenes and really, looking at the full picture. I can't even imagine just following this on mainstream media. And that's, I think, the main issue is you have a lot of people who are still following mainstream media who even think the YouTubers are not right and what they did was wrong, because that terrible video they put together, it was just a fraction of what was going on. They didn't highlight any of the positives. So that makes you think like, so everything else you're reporting is probably false, or you're just giving us a fraction of what's actually going on.
like
Right.
Trump says, fake news.
Yeah.
Push on narrative, that's for sure. You
Yeah.
know.
I was so pissed about that. I mean, and then there was like tabloid after tabloid. So I just got on X and did my little rant and tagged them and let them know how big of a piece of crap they were. And that thousands and thousands were watching live. We know what really happened. They owe him a correction and an apology. And I went on a long rant because you don't mess with my friends. I got your back.
Yeah. I think it's how Army Vet was saying how more people are using YouTube. It's just showing it's a shift. And I think the media is threatened by it because they're afraid, because they know that, you know, we aren't being paid salaries by them. So we don't care. We're just going to keep talking about it, whether we're being paid or not by YouTube or by whoever. So we're not intimidated by it. And I think that's also the thing where like this will one day probably be looked at as seeing kind of a shift. Here's
What the fuck is going on in here?
I don't know, but I get to see y'all face. First time I've been on a live video.
And where is certain somebody? She should be coming in a minute.
There's nothing to see here.
Certain somebody should be coming in a minute.
Oh, Justine's coming too. Hold on.
Ready.
Well, unless she's
There's
literally
pretty.
like a lit
There's
party
pretty girl.
Hi.
DLC, what's going on?
Did you guys watch the new Nanos interview?
Have y'all been out to a movie or something? I mean, where have y'all been?
I was hiding. I was playing a game of kidnapping.
Oh
like
my
I did when I was a kid.
Did you win or lose?
Oh, I don't. I forgot how to play. Been so long. Been years.
I'm Mike Nolette, so I was moving the bin bags.
You are
and stuff. All right.
You are. The
Are
little
you
brother.
watching the old granny porn?
Hey,
Lord.
do not
The
knock
old
the
granny
vintage
porn.
stuff, mate. The vintage stuff is the best stuff. I'm telling you now, it's the best.
That's what I heard.
Oh my gosh.
Did you
Yes.
guys
Yeah, exactly.
watch that new Nanos interview? We just got done watching it. It was brutal.
I've not seen it.
Oh,
It was tough.
got interviewed by a 12-year-old.
Yeah.
Literally, it was the
12-year-old
middle
what time
school
it was.
intern with braces.
It was bad.
Okay.
Harvey
Where,
from
where,
TMZ
where did he get interviewed?
from the FBI. He was representing the FBI today. Harvey from TMZ. He come out and spoke well on behalf of the FBI.
So what's going on with the blockages then? That's going on YouTube. Is anybody else getting loads of like people blocking them and stuff?
No,
'Cause
I'm
I
getting
can't.
a lot of weirdos in my chat for looking for Ted.
I've got issues with Criminal Network. I can't see him. Apparently, I can't see Crystal in anywhere I go. I cannot see her.
See that her. But see, you know what though? It's
Unless-
funny. I can see you.
Unless you know, I won't go there. But you know, is it okay? Is it okay if you come out to play?
Oh,
Somebody won't be angry.
I got you. I know what you're talking about now.
Will who be angry?
I don't know. This is what I mean. Like, how do you get blocked? Is someone going
I
on my
lost
account
it.
and blocking me?
I didn't block you. He didn't block you. If you're talking about,
Exactly, and you're not blocked on mine either, so I don't understand it.
I don't either. But you're not
Is
the
it a
only one
bot?
that I haven't been able to see because on Brick by Brick, like he'll be talking about comments, and I'll be like, "Who the hell? Who? I don't see them. They're not popping up on mine." But see, now you're popping up. Like even in this chat, I could see you, but now you can't see me. But you're not blocked.
Right.
John Cena.
I'm gonna fix my WhatsApp right now so I can talk shit to you later.
Where's everyone from? Where are you guys all from?
South Carolina.
South Carolina,
Georgia,
Georgia,
UK over there. Mhm.
UK. Justine's from the UK too?
No, she's
Pima County, Arizona.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, you're in
Not.
Arizona, Justine?
She's from Pima County, Arizona.
No.
She actually works for
I'm
the
in.
Are you related to
I'll give you that one.
I'm in Milwaukee.
Oh,
She's
okay. I was gonna say everyone's spread out. Max isn't. We're in Connecticut.
yeah, she's in Wisconsin, I think. Don't let me speak for you though. If you move to Pima County, Arizona, I'm proud of you.
I'm in Milwaukee. Yeah.
So basically, a kid has made Nanos look like an idiot. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying? Yeah. I'll have to look at it.
Wait, so where in the UK? Do we get any more details, or just the UK as a broad answer?
Why are you acting like a? Why are you acting like a sketch?
Come on,
Max is saying, what are you talking about? Max said that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
right.
that's me.
That's
For fuck's sake, man.
I didn't see a face. That's why.
We have similar voices.
Of course, he has a face. He has a face. Of course, he has a face. Yeah, no, I am from a little town in Dorset, Essex, and I am at the minute living in Dover.
Okay, cool.
Max lived in Spain for 2 years.
Yeah.
I have to lean in when he talks sometimes. Like he's leaning into the microphone, I'm leaning into my computer so I can hear him.
Because I never know if it's loud enough or not.
Sounds pretty
like sometimes people go, "Oh, your mic's brilliant," and then other times like, "Can't hear you." So
I don't know, but you just
I
act
hear you
so
fine.
sketch. Like you're gonna start itching or something. If you know, you know.
So what have we been having off tonight then?
We just watched the new Nanos interview. We went back, we watched the TMZ interview. We watched the Savannah interview from yesterday. We watched a small clip of another Nanos interview, which I'm wondering if they're going to release the full Nanos interview. But my head is absolutely spinning because I don't even know what is exactly going on. Based on what we heard from Savannah, and then we heard from TMZ, and then the little bits of Nancy. It's like, is this a cold case? To me, I feel like Savannah knows who she's friggin' talking to. She's directing at someone specific, but what did she pay? What does she mean by she's saying we did our part? Did they give money to someone specific and they're just not letting the public know?
I could have multiple theories on this one. So if we say that she is telling the stagers, basically that she's telling the so-called kidnappers that the staging has been done, right? And that's all taken care of. Now you can bring mum back, or whatever, you know.
Yeah, but do you also, like Nanos was saying in his interview, he's like, well, I have no reason to believe that Nancy's not alive. So it's like, how are we back there now?
Especially with Savannah saying, that she believes those 2 ransom notes are real. I mean, that doesn't make sense.
Why would the woman give 500 grand to kids and not up the ante for her mummy or mama? What's she doing with the money? Why is she giving it away to kids? Guilty conscience? Husband's tied in with you know who.
By the cat, I'm sorry.
Your facial expressions are
very odd. What do you guys think?
So with the Savannah thing, yeah, I've been over that a few times today because I actually saw that yesterday and a few times today, but I haven't still digested Harvey with TMZ and then what we just witnessed with Nanos again. And I really tried to pay attention, but it's so hard when that guy gets to talking now. I just start drifting away.
Have you heard his birtation? Have you heard his little interview where he totally fucked up his words completely? And I need to find it because it's hilarious. It's like, it's literally in the middle of a sentence and then he just goes,
Maybe he did get hit in the head.
Kills you.
He could have got hit. He does have lumps on his head in this most recent.
It's got goose eggs.
Big goose eggs, 2 of them. Right on the
Something's
knob.
not right with that forehead.
You said a piece of prosciutto smack to it.
It did look like that, but then in the interview with that young gentleman, it did not look like prosciutto. It looked like something sinister lurking underneath there, possibly spider eggs. I'm not sure what.
You're right.
Do you think he tried knocking common sense into himself?
Possibly,
That
honestly.
could be what it
His
is.
wife beat him up.
Yeah.
He needs to go to the other side now.
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to get off here. I love you all.
Yes, thank you for coming on. I think I'm going to hop off too. I am exhausted. We've been going since,
yeah,
I don't even know, 7.
That's Michelle's a nice bedtime. So
Are you on a
I'm
promise?
usually in bed by 9.
yeah, and it's
Somebody on a promise.
Huh?
Somebody on a promise. Is that why you got to go?
What does that mean on the promise? Like
Promise?
On a promise.
Like
On
on
a
the premise, Max. Do
On-
you have
on
someone in
a-
your premise? Maybe in your.
On a promise. Promise.
Promise you I'll be there at 12.
Oh my gosh.
On a promise.
Over here, we have a very different view on what promises are, apparently.
That kills me.
Justine and Rhythm or Ash, we all need to chat again longer, I think. Maybe we'll try and schedule something.
Yeah,
before.
let's schedule something
Yeah.
because tonight was kind of like a
Yeah, I'm
dud
sorry.
because JLR was on.
Yeah.
He literally sucks all the people up.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
going to happen with any of the big ones. So just keep
Yeah.
going. You'll find
Well, no,
your
it
people.
won't. It won't because
So
you know your 857s, your criminal networks, and all
feel
that.
like a dud to
They're
me.
not. They're big now, but as soon as Guthrie's done, they got nothing.
Yeah, honestly, but
they're going
I like
nowhere.
chatting with all like the new people. Like I've never knew about
And
any
I
of
love
you guys
Alex.
until
He's funny as fuck.
honestly, I think it was 857s where I found Justine, and then Crystal too. I saw you went live, and then Rhythm and Clues. I met you today, basically, but you've been in the chat. Wayne, you've been awesome. So
Thank
it is
you.
nice just getting to meet all these new faces. And
Right, I
we should
agree.
keep going strong. Keep pushing for it. And I
Absolutely.
want to chat about other things outside of Nancy too. So it's like the whole Nancy case is just getting, really old to me. I mean, I want to keep her name out there and obviously keep covering it when new things come out. But when it's stale, it's like, let's chat about other stuff that should be covered as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I think a bit of my soul leaves my body every time we talk about a theory that's been talked about 800 times. It's just like, there is another piece.
We're just going round it. I'm just making new shit up.
The horse is dead. We have beat the horse to death. It is dead.
Well, that's why
the
it's
horse
like
is
nice to see like new faces too and new theories, because it's like when you're sitting with the same people and having the same conversations, you kind of are like, okay, well, we chatted about this 1,000 times. Let me hear someone else's new.
Yeah, and then you have something new to bring to the table next time. So it's like a continuous thing.
You definitely feed off of each other, but
Right.
I learned a lot tonight, honestly. This was more informative.
3 men,
Awesome.
2 women, not including Porch Guy. So
Is this a
far in the
porno?
video.
Oh, the Porch Guy video. Got it.
Porch Guy
Oops.
video. 3 men,
Y'all two are
a
y'all two
Porch
are
Guy, and 2 women.
So,
Let's
Wayne,
make
where
a
are we
cute
going
couple.
next?
I like
Where are we
it.
going next?
I don't think I'm getting on anybody else's again tonight. As I never expected to get up and do one of my own today, and then
One is in like a really low down sort of goat cart / trike thing. I don't even know what it is. But he's
Fuck did
wearing
the
a cat.
go-kart come
He's
from?
wearing a cap
for me was
Ooh.
Ash
with a logo on it.
I'm just making shit up now. I
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
I'll bring the receipts.
Did y'all
And then all of a sudden the
see
brick appears and you hit the brick and then the mushroom comes out and then you get 10 times bigger. Boop, 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 boop.
Oh, I love it.
That's as
All
well as
right,
2
guys.
cars, by the
Well,
way.
it was. Thank you guys for having me on.
Yeah,
it was
thank you for
really
stopping
great.
back in, and we'll connect soon. I'll look for everyone's emails in their YouTube things.
Okay.
I can't even process
Yeah.
thoughts right now, guys. I feel like Nanos sucked every thought out of my
Oh my
mind.
god, I know.
So I can't process sentences either.
Yeah. Well,
Wally was just doing what he was told.
love you all.
Love
Thank
you
All right.
guys.
See you in the
Love you
next one,
guys.
Wayne.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye,
Thanks,
Good night,
everyone.
everyone.
Bye.
Have a great night.
Y'all
Thank
too.
you too.